How was everyone's day? Sorry about the wait. I got caught up in a phone call. Catching up with a friend, talking about Switch 2, I guess, and the games he's playing, the games I'm playing. I didn't really want to call off the phone with him because I don't talk with him too much, so I apologize for that. I'm gonna get the stream going on the Discord. It's twice in a row now that delays have happened. Beyond my control. Like, I was going to head to the bathroom and the phone goes off. I'm like, oh god, I can't let that one go to voicemail. Oh, let me put that up. The ops did not catch him lacking. No, I knew I had obligations. Friends come first sometimes, you know. Even if you haven't talked in a while. And I got more sunburned today. I guess I didn't put enough sunscreen on the back of my hands, so now they're itchy. I don't regret it, because I actually got my steps in, I got some fresh air. Tomorrow's Saturday. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Part 4 of 8. Of what? This? Is there still a whole ass chunk of this game? My god. I gotta get this one out of the way for Owl's mod. There's still other mods I need to play too, like I'm drowning. There's no drought, I'm drowning. I would like to play other games. This mod was a demo. Yeah, it's supposed to be a demo. I'm wondering how much of the product is done outright. I'm hoping we have like a Dancing Towards Tomorrow situation where like most of the game's already done. Comes out like a month later. I'll probably let the intro go for a little bit longer, just because I'm late. People were probably thinking the stream wasn't going to happen. No, hopefully not. Well, there's no reason for this game to be a shit show. Its demo has been really good. It's funny. It's funny how one of my polls was saying, "Oh, Nerd's going to push his Mormon slop into Volcaldera Ashfall, but here Volcaldera Knights is pushing in Christianity, which, you know what, I don't mind, because it feels a lot different when it's coming from like Anons or something compared to like people. Well, it's funny because it's Caveman on, but you know most of them. I don't know. I don't know anyone who's made Volcaldera Knights. And as far as I know, none of them made themselves known in the stream, and you know what? That's okay. I'm hoping there's at least credits. I feel like even for the demo, it needs like some credits or something. I don't know. Because I think if I were to turn on the mod, or the standalone right now, I don't even think there's like proper credits. Like, this does what Volcaldera Ashfall fails to do. Like, you're helping a downtrodden woman. The story beats are the same, it's just it's more believable in Volcaldera Knights rather than some roasty who's drug-addled and doesn't look like she has meth mouth. At least Claudia looks the part of a worried single mother who has like shit happening to her behind the scenes, you know. Ashfall is just a distraction. This was made in good faith, yeah. Well, then again, apparently they say, oh, they've been working on this before Wani or some shit. And I guess there was a picture of Polly made that Owl showed, and I don't know, the descriptions on it were stupid. I don't know. I'll still, like I said, I'll still play it, but I won't be happy. I don't know, maybe I will. Though I don't think Unk still has it. MILF game, yeah, that's next week, Sunday. This coming Sunday. That happens upon next week. Yeah, I find myself way more invested in the single Parasaur mom over the drug addict Troon reference. Where's that revamped demo, Caveman on? This isn't like you. Like I said, the Caveman on's changed so many people within the team. They're not the same. And that, isn't it like one of the old guys did go work for Devlog? I mean, I wouldn't doubt if like Devlog was poaching some of the ex-members. But then again, the recent updates of Devlog now are just, oh, the dockies, the stickers, the dockies. It's like, oh, okay. When's the actual content? I don't like the new, well, I shouldn't say, well, yeah, the new Snoot community. I don't know. You got a lot of slop. You got some gems, but you got a lot of slop. Pork will not accept the Ashley escort mission. You know what? The moment we get our hands on Volcaldera Ashfall, we're gonna just go for ending one, just like we did for Dancing Towards Tomorrow, because I feel like the exact same way. We're putting this bitch in the ground. I don't believe anything Nerd says at this point. I have hope on it at least. More effort in pseudo animations instead of making a hefty demo full of good content. Yeah, what happened? What happened with Wani's demo, man? Then again, Wani did have a animation for it with Olivia launching herself off the ramp. with her wheelchair. I don't know. That was the same demo where they had Beta Olivia. The one from Wani Gemu. That was her design for those cutscenes too. Y'all got your Olivia plushie yet? No. I don't think I'm getting mine. Even if they did ship, because the address I put on isn't going to be my address anymore. Well, the address that I want, the address that I've marked for it isn't going to be the address that I'm going to receive it at anymore. Not that I'm moving, it's just, it's my parents' place, and there might be moving out somewhere within the year or two. So it's a race, because I don't think I can update my details because I never made an account, I don't think. And I don't think the caveman on boys like me. I don't know, I've been very critical of them. Hell yeah, Ashfall ending one speedrun Truckcoon. Someone should make a Truckcoon mod for that. Someone needs to make the Snoot game of Ashfall, man. Get on that shit. If someone makes 3D models for it, you can just replay Ashley with Ashfall Ashley for Resident Evil 4. We'll have a Breaking Bad reference in Volcaldera Ashfall, probably. But yeah, I should spend like 12 minutes. I should cut the jabber. Let me cut the music. And get the game going. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think there was credits about it. It's just, oh, it's the Rimpy. Like, I don't care. I want to see names. Alright. It's a new day, everyone! Oh, my neck is kinked up. Man, I didn't even do anything. I was on the phone. We wake up as the sun is just starting to filter in through the windows. We're both slow to move. Oh yeah, we were sleeping together on the couch. I enjoy the feeling of her weight settled on top of me. And judging by how she's clinging to me, she likes being held by me too. But as light fills up the room, I feel Claudia begin to force herself up. Even in my half awake, you mean half awake? Half away. I'm Claudia, stop it. I'm still astral projecting. Don't, you're gonna make me half away. Ah! I can feel her reluctance to do so. Yawn. Good morning. Good morning. Sleep well? Yes. I'd say that. I'd say it may have been the best. Best sleep I've gotten in a long time, too. Especially with how warm you were. I knew humans ran a bit hot, but I had no idea it'd be so comforting. I could barely pull myself off of you. Glad I could help. We should probably get ourselves back to our rooms. I'm not sure Malcolm's ready to find the two of us like this. Oh, I'm sure he snuck in and took pictures. On his, what is it, his Game Boy camera, without the old tech here he has. That might be a bit awkward. But I'll talk to him about us and our relationship. After saying this, she pauses in an anticipatory anticipatory expression crosses her face. You're serious about this, aren't you? About us being together? I'm pretty sure. This is the first time I've ever been so close to someone. And the kissing from last night was, it was the best thing I ever felt. I'd like to do that again. Well, thank you for the compliment. And I think more of that sort of thing can be arranged, seeing as how you liked it so much. Was it really the best you ever felt? I haven't done that sort of thing with anyone else. Just you. So, yes. Again, she can't help herself. The Parasaur mind cannot help themselves, man. It's all impulse. No sooner do I answer her question than I get another application of her tender affection. I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. I think I could top it if you stick around long enough. Wait. Top it? What's she mean by... Oh. Oh my. How about I put some coffee on? After another little burst of laughter, Claudia moves away and into the kitchen to start preparing breakfast. Meanwhile, I get to going about my morning routine with a new spring in my step. 1 week later. So remind me, are they official? I think so. The Game Boy had a camera thing you can take pictures with. Yeah, it did. Did you see the Game Boy Advance have anything like that? No, it didn't. Claudia and I have been attached at the hip during this time for one reason or another. Rather than confess to being in any kind of relationship, we try to act as we normally do in public. Mostly because neither of us want word to spread yet that there may just be something more going on. Despite our efforts, though, Minnie is the one of the few in Claudia's social circles that suspects something is different. She seems to instantly know that there has been a development between Claudia and I. However, she does know enough tact to keep it to herself for the time being. At home, however, oh boy, Malcolm. No? Hug Sprite. Claudia and I are performing rather childish antics with one another. Little romantic acts one might expect of a teenager's first fling. Why does it feel like there's something jabbed in my back, man? I presume, anyway. Claudia especially seems keen on sneaking a kiss and a cuddle as often as she can. I'm helpless against these affectionate attacks. You see, this is how you do it, Dancing Towards Tomorrow. Mostly due to my own desires for such attention, but also due to her saurian strength simply being hard to resist. Uh-oh.
Mom, what are you doing?
Malcolm has not been told about quite yet. All he really knows is, at the moment, is that his mother has never been happier, which makes him happy. But in the back of my mind, I can't help but feel a growing anxiety. Donovan has been too quiet, which leads me back to the only person I can really talk about doing something about him. Father Xander has been a rather reliable source of wisdom for me. Give or take a few sermons. And maybe those police contacts he has will finally be able to be useful. Hello, Father Xander. Or is he sleeping? Father Xander. But there's snoring noises already. Yeah. This again. Finding the priest sleeping at his desk is not a particularly rare sight. A few times when assisting Minnie, we've stumbled onto the unconscious ankylosaur. Fortunately, Minnie showed my a foolproof technique to wake him up. Wake up! I take a rather solid-looking wooden crucifix off of the old Saurian's desk and... what? Who's there? Oh, hello, Wing. When did you get here? Just now. Oh, lovely. Well, don't just stand there. Have a seat and tell me how I may be of assistance to you. What's on your mind? I'm concerned that Donovan is planning something big. He's been too silent for too long. He has been rather quiet, hasn't he? Hasn't been any sign of him since the charity fair from last month. No. What do you think he may be up to? I think he may be ready to make good on his threat to separate Malcolm and Claudia. I don't know exactly how he'll do it, but I think he'll try to fabricate something so it can be done legally. I fear you may be right. At least in terms of what he ultimately wants to do. But I'm not so sure he's gotten too far with that. Based on how you described your encounter at the fair, and how he seems to not be getting help from this Deidre woman, I think he's spent most of his last month trying to figure out who you are. You think so? He may be an egomaniac, but he's also a coward. He was only able to harass Claudia for so long because she refused to fight back in any way, or let others help her. But now that you're here, I think he doesn't quite know what to do about you. Especially because you don't have any sort of record he could exploit. He may not want to try anything until he knows more about you. Specifically, whether messing with you might backfire on him. Just a theory, mind you. Perhaps your contacts in the police may know something. Unfortunately, they can only devote so much time to this. Looking into Claudia's case is being done as a favor to me as their friend. Tragically, crime in the city doesn't take time off, so they have to contend with more pressing official work. All I can tell you for sure is that, as of yet, there have been no new developments for good or ill. I'm sorry I can't be more help on that front. I truly wish I could do more. But if Donovan is going to try to fabricate some sort of legal attack, then they'll know about it. Right now, I think you being there is Claudia and Malcolm's best defense. I don't mind that responsibility. I was just hoping there might be something that could have been done by now. Well, When I have to ask. Yes. Do you love Claudia? What the? That's a bit of a swerve in the conversation, isn't it? I really wasn't expecting to have this conversation when I came here today. I mean, I do. At least I think I do. I've never been in love before, so how would I know? But if I'm ever going to have to tell her, then I'd better get used to saying it. Right? Yes. I do. I love Claudia. And I want to stay with her. Protect her. Protect Malcolm. I want to be someone worth loving. Good. I believe you. I just wanted to hear you say it before I return a little something to you. Oh yeah, didn't we have like... Oh, I forget what else he took from us. The gun? Oh, I get it. Yeah, the gun. The gun to protect them. The elderly... Oh, that means we're gonna be shooting someone in the... Oh, there's gonna be... Oh, God. The elderly priest's bones creak as he rises to his feet and moves to the small cabinet on the wall. Taking a small key from his vestments, he unlocks the cabinet and pulls out a small parcel of some kind. You know what it is. He then hobbles over to me and gives me an item wrapped in some kind of cloth. Just make sure to keep this out of the eye of Malcolm. You don't want to have a tragic incident happen. Oh. Yeah, I could see that happening too. That shit goes wrong. Truth is, Donovan, the game was rigged from the start. There's a familiar weight to it. I believe you should have this back if you plan on defending those you care about. As I begin to unwrap the item, Father Xander places a hand on top of mine and stops me. And I do mean defend. Wait, what's... Wait, wait, those are his eyebrows. Yeah, why is it... Oh, I see, he's squinting. I thought these were his eyes for a moment. No, he's squint... Why am I finding this out? He's squinting. I thought he was just bug-eyed. The art is kind of scuffed. I'm sorry. Okay. And I do mean defend. After reiterating that particular word with a bit of emphasis, he relinquished back to me completely. Judging by the heft metallic clatter coming from within the wrappings, I think I know what's inside. Gone. I've been wondering what happened to this. Looks like he took good care of it. Though I guess that makes sense with his army background. I trust you enough to return this to you, Win. Claudia may not approve, but it's important for a man to be able to defend those he loves. Defend those I love. This will certainly make that easier. Even a monster like Alphonse will probably think twice if he gets a taste of what this can dish out. Probably. Hopefully. Having it makes me feel better anyway. Thank you for returning this to me. But it is usual for priests to hand out weapons? It depends on the I'm getting pronounce that for me. Diocese? Is that diocese? Where's the... Usually Bing has a thing that lets you pronounce that shit. Do I have to go to Google for that now? Hold on. I'm sorry, I'm retarded. Diocese. Okay, it looked like it said like diocese. Okay, diocese. I'll be sure to forget that. Depends on the diocese. But without knowing exactly what kind of scheme Donovan is cooking up, I figure it's best that you be prepared. But understand that I'm putting a lot of trust in you by giving this back to you. Don't worry, I won't let anyone hurt Claudia or Malcolm. I believe you, but I'm trusting you to not go running out and doing something stupid, as tempting as it may be. We still have to be patient and be willing to bear a great deal of trouble ahead. My friends in the police will keep an eye out in case of any sort of charges against you or Claudia are filled. If any of them are false, then Donovan will be in serious trouble. Beyond that, you need to be there to help Claudia and Malcolm weather the storm Donovan is preparing to drop on them. It will be difficult, but I promise that the whole of the parish will be there to provide comfort and shelter if needed. Thank you. Just don't make me regret it. Best case scenario is you never have to use it. Now, is there anything else I can help you with? Planning a wedding, perhaps? Well, I'll get back to you on that. I'll be here. Now go home, will you? I've got a nap to get back to. And for God's sake, keep that thing out of Malcolm's reach. There you go. Foreshadowing. I depart the office with a purposeful stride. The inability to take immediate action is bothersome. Donovan won't hold off because he's scared of who I might be forever. I'm going to have to talk to Claudia about this. She may be able to tell me something about what Donovan is actually capable of. And maybe, if there's some time, a good enough opportunity, I can try and tell her that I love her. Several hours later. Most like this mod. Several hours later. After returning home, I wait around the corner for Claudia to return from work. I'm home! Welcome back. How was your day? Busy, but nothing me and Minnie aren't used to. What about you? Were you waiting for me? Is everything alright? Did something happen? No. Not yet, anyway. I've just been doing some heavy thinking lately. About what? Donovan. Oh. He's been too quiet. I'm trying to think of what he could be plotting. I'd like to have some kind of plan in case he finally tries something. Father Xander believes that he's afraid to do anything with me around. For the time being, anyway. So I wanted to ask what you think about it. We need a plan if he's going to use his position as hospital director against you and Malcolm. Is there anything you could tell me that might help? Well, I don't know exactly. I was just an intern when I left. If he's the director now, then he would be able to access everyone's medical records. Assign doctors and medicine to patients as he sees fit. That's why we don't go to that hospital anymore, Win. I can't trust him. Anything he wants as far as St. Hammond's General is concerned. I haven't been back there in years, and I've never taken Malcolm there. Not to any hospital. You see, we don't give him the even though we never gave him the booster shots, he still has the autism. Well, that's another thing me and Malcolm have in common, I suppose. That's not exactly what I'd call helpful information. It doesn't help that I don't have a particularly clear understanding of the law in its loopholes. I mostly just break it when it suits me. Win, do you really think he'll be trying something soon? I feel like he will. He has hounded you for 5 years. I don't think he'll give up now. Not just because of me. He didn't seem all that intimidated by me at the fair. Not until after Deidre showed up. But I don't know for sure. I just want to be prepared if he does. Well, I'm sure whatever he's planning, we can handle it. You think so? I know so. I didn't believe that before. I didn't want to believe it before. But you changed that. Wherever he throws at us, we can handle it together. Right? Right. No matter what may happen, I'll be there next to you. Whatever may come. As I say this, I gently place a hand on her shoulder and give it a small comforting massage. She doesn't spring into a kiss or a hug, but she does lean into my hand slightly. Eventually, she lets out a heavy sigh. She then places a hand over mine and gives it a firm squeeze of her own. I'll be okay as long as you stick by me. After saying this, Claudia brings my hand to her mouth and gives it a quick kiss before pulling away. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm in a desperate need of a good shower and a fresh change of clothes. So if you don't mind waiting for 20 more minutes, we can go pick up Malcolm together. Sounds like a plan to me. Later that evening, after I watched Tragedy Strikes. Anyways, Claudia, I also got my 44 Magnum Express back as safety. Yeah, we never brought it up. After retrieving Malcolm, the three of us proceeded to have a simple dinner. Once again, the young Parasaur did most of the talking as he regaled about this and that. Once dinner was finished, we spent the rest of the evening... evening... I don't think I can pronounce that. Evening... Continuing what is become a sort of tradition for us. We take our usual spots on the couch and watch some cartoon or movie. This one was about a man that was once some kind of swashbuckling flying fairy boy that wore green and fought pirates, so we're watching Peter Pan. Said pirates have kidnapped the man's children and brought them to some sort of fantasy island where people never aged. The parts where the man's children were in peril, and their reconnection resonated with me more than I thought it would. Considering how close Claudia, Malcolm, and I have become, it's not hard for my to guess why. With the movie drawing to a close, the three of us prepare to emerge from our respective comfortable spots on the couch. I am like butchering everything. I'm sorry. He's got the tired eye bags. Ready for bed, sweetheart?
Yeah.
Well, come on then.
Good night, Win.
Good night, Malcolm. It only takes a minute or two to shut everything off and put it all away. With everything closed down, I have a moment to wonder if there's anything else I want to do before going to sleep myself. I'm not all that tired yet, so I might stay up a little longer and talk with Claudia some more. I would like to tell her how I feel tonight, and my intentions to stay with her. I know she feels the same way, but I still feel like I need to say it out loud to make it, I don't know, real. I should probably wait until Malcolm is asleep, though. As much as I'm sure he'll be happy about it, I'm not sure if Claudia would appreciate the audience. And I'm nervous enough as is. But then again, his commentary has been rather useful getting through other aspects of normal life. And then again, asking a 5-year-old how to make a love confession to his mother is probably a bad idea. Definitely sounds weird. I'll probably be fine doing it myself. Probably. Whatever ideas I was thinking about come to a halt as I spot Claudia waiting for me at the entrance of the hallway. Heading to bed? Actually, I was hoping to talk to you about something funny. It was something I wanted to talk about too. Oh? I've been trying to think of how to discuss this with you. I'm pregnant again. Oh, I wanted to ask how you feel about maybe telling people about us. About how we're together. I mean, Father Xander and Minnie probably already know that we are, unofficially. She stammers slightly as she searches for the right word. It seems she's also incredibly nervous about sharing how she feels. Involved? Yeah. That's a good word as any, right? I was just hoping that you might want to... make it official? Yeah. I don't think I could have asked for a better lead-in. It's funny you bring this topic up, actually. I wanted to talk to you about this very thing. And what do you think? I don't know if I want to make a big announcement in front of everyone at church, but I want to be with you. Openly. So that Donovan sees. I want to stay here with you and Malcolm. To keep you two safe from whatever Donovan might come up with. Claudia,
Mom? When?
Malcolm, what are you doing out of bed, baby?
I heard you guys talking. It woke me up.
I'm sorry, honey. We were almost done, and we'd like to keep it down while we finish up, okay?
What were you guys talking about?
Well, Wynn and I were just chatting about some grown-up stuff. I'll tell you in the morning.
It sounded like you guys were talking about Wynn being my dad.
Even though he said he wasn't at the
Even though he said he wasn't at the pizza place.
I thought it was like Wynn's monologue in his mind for a moment. Whoops. Well, that's not exactly what we're talking about.
Who's Donovan?
That's, well, honey, you see,
Wynn said he wanted to protect us from him. Is he dangerous?
Yes.
Is he the one of the bad guys coming after Wynn?
No, honey, he's someone else. He's the bully I told you about before.
But what? Why would he do that? Mom's the nicest person ever. What'd Mom ever do to him?
I recall him asking a similar question at Moe's. It got swept up in all the other questions he had, as well as his declarations that he wanted to be a help. I guess he's a bit more focused on that now.
Is it my fault?
Honey, no.
Did I do something wrong?
No, Malcolm, it was... None of this is your fault.
Then why?
He continues to repeat the question as an oncoming storm of tears start to form. I consider answering, but I don't really want to do that without Claudia's express approval. I look to her for some guidance on what to do. Claudia's clutching Malcolm tightly as she attempts to console him and trying to gather her thoughts. However, as he continually asks her why the bad man wants to bully them, she struggles to find the words. Regrettably, it seems she cannot bring herself to tell him. Now, I mean, it is kind of Malcolm's... It's both their fault, but we don't talk about that. And so she looks to me to choose what to say. Tell him, but make it more palatable. Tell him the whole story. Oh, just drop it all on him. Oh, man. I don't think he's ready for the hard-hitting truth. Peter Pan goes to Epstein Island. Drop the hammer. Tell him the whole story. Does it matter? Okay, it doesn't matter. It's just you get the CG anyway. If we ever hope to move forward, he should be aware of everything. And I've spent enough time with him to know that even if he's only 5 years old, he can understand some pretty serious stuff. I mean, he can more or less understand the plot of Kingdom Souls. More than I can, at any rate. He could probably conceptualize that his biological father is a deranged maniac bent on harassing him and his mother for sociopathic reasons. Probably. He didn't seem to have any issues understanding things the last time we had a big talk about this. Should probably still use small words just in case. I take a deep breath as I summon up the will and words I need to tell him. Malcolm, what I have to say is going to be a little scary, but do not to be afraid. But do not to be afraid. Your mother and I are both here to help you deal with what I'm about to tell you. The young boy's tears recede for the moment as he focuses on my voice. Donovan is the director of the hospital the doctor in charge of things. Your mother was learning to be a nurse, and Donovan was her teacher. But that is not all he was. He pretended to be in love with your mother. He tricked her and lied to her. Director Donovan, the bad man that's been bullying your mother, is your father. And when your mom was pregnant with you, he told her to get rid of you. The reason why Donovan is harassing you and your mom is because he did not want you, but your mother did. So she stood up to him, and he's been trying to get revenge on her ever since. Malcolm does not take this news well. The tears he was putting aside to listen burst forth in a flood as he shakes his head.
You're lying! You're lying! Dads don't do that!
Malcolm.
They don't!
When he turns to his mother to look for something that contradicts my words, he finds only her tearful and apologetic face. And then he begins sobbing in earnest.
He's not! He's not! He's not! I don't want him to be my dad!
Suddenly his small arms reach out towards me.
I want Win to be my dad! He has to be! He cares about us! He's my dad!
Malcolm's words hit me like a truck and leave me stunned. Claudia turns her head to look into my eyes. It's a very long, sad look. However, there's a yearning there too that echoes the boy's words. I can't deny that I wanted this. It's been what I've wanted since I first realized I had these feelings. But I was hoping that I'd have some time to adjust, having only just admitted my feelings towards Claudia. This sort of feels like I crossed a river, only to immediately find myself needing to cross another. However, reaching out to them, I scoop the pair of parasaurs up into my arms and pull them close to me. I'd like that very much. Soon, I'm the center of an emotional tangle of arms, tails, and now 2 parasaurs weeping into my shoulders. Claudia's tears are not the same distressed ones as Malcolm's, as her expression is one overwhelmed in the joy of the moment. Me too. We remained bound together like this for a long time. My eyes are the only pair that remain dry during the outpouring of emotion. I don't know which circumstance in my past prevent me from showing such sentiment, but on the inside, the wellspring of happiness swelling up makes me feel like I'm about to explode. The 3 of us hold on to each other until, at last, our tears run out. The pair of parasaurs had at last exhausted themselves. But we inevitably pull apart. Malcolm clings to me as if his life was depending on it. In the quiet after the heartfelt moment, Claudia and I exchange a small affectionate kiss. Got the Curie sprite. I guess that's settled then, wouldn't you say? I think so. I don't know if being called Dad would feel so good. Come on. How about we get Malcolm tucked in, Right. Hope he doesn't feel too tired in the morning. He could stay home from school tomorrow. I think he'd like to spend some time with his dad, don't you think? Yeah. Claudia and I put the young boy to bed, and despite some slight stirring, it is not long before he drifts to sleep. It's been a long day, and an emotional one at that. As soon as I step out into the hallway after Claudia, my body feels 2 tons heavier. All I want to do now is climb into my bed and drift to sleep. Before I can walk down the hall to my room, I'm wrapped in a firm hug from behind. Claudia presses herself against my back and gives me a comforting squeeze. I want you to know that I really appreciate what you've done tonight. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me too. I hope I can live up to being... The word catches my throat. A dad. I never thought I'd be applying that label to myself. After several moments, I can hear her breathing become a happy sort of hum. I think you're going to surprise yourself. She gives me one last squeeze before releasing me. Good night, Wynne. Good night, Claudia. We return to our respective rooms, and once more I find myself sitting awake on my bed, but emotionally exhausted. A dad. I lay down onto the bed with a feeling of satisfaction and a small, barely noticeable smile decorating my face. Malcolm chose me to be his dad. A final, pleasant thought enters my mind as I sink into a content slumber. Memories of me, Claudia, and Malcolm are playing in my mind's eye, but with the new twist to them, where I'm the boy's father. 2 weeks later. 2 weeks on the Atlantic. Even though it's only 1 week into April, winter has given way to spring, and the warmth in the air has risen quickly. Life has moved almost as fast since the night I chose to become Malcolm's father. Now, elementary school. To begin with, Malcolm and I have been closer than ever these past weeks. Maybe not officially, but he seems to have decided that I am his dad regardless. And I'm more than happy to oblige. As such, I've been spending a lot more time with him. And one of the ways I do that is by driving him to school. Not only do we have some enjoyable talks during the drive, but it also eases my mind somewhat. He hasn't been shy about telling people either, which has spurred me into introducing myself to more people. It's been a bit awkward for me, but it's been great for Malcolm, so I have to put up with it for his sake. At home, I've been trying to read to him at bedtime more. My delivery remains somewhat lackluster, or so he says, so his mother still does it most of the time. But I think I'm getting better. Other than that, I'm trying to be more conversational at church and during the charity events. I haven't really opened up to anyone other than my immediate circle. In fact, I barely interact with anyone else. Which made it difficult when news of me and Claudia's relationship got out. Given how my appearance at the parish was a bit of a local mystery, rumors started to circulate immediately. Usually about me being either immoral or dangerous. Which wasn't entirely off the mark. Well, not perfect, it's just talk. According to many, it's mostly just gossip mongers attempting to amuse themselves. After all, my relationship with Claudia and Malcolm are all that have really mattered to me. So long as I'm the one being talked about, and not either of them, then I'm fine with it. I've come to accept my dubious reputation with strangers as a small price to pay for the peace it gets us at home. The weariness Claudia had worn since I've known her had, for the most part, faded completely. Instead, she seems to be completely reinvigorated by the idea of getting a fresh start. Not only that, but the more romantic side of our relationship has deepened since that night as well. The two of us spend most of our free time on the couch cuddling with one another. And some of that cuddling gets rather exploratory. Uh-oh. Not safe for work? Hold on. We only really hold back when Malcolm is home. But even then, I still get relegated to my own bed. And as nice as this all is, I find myself not sleeping as easily as I would think given the situation. As much as I'm enjoying what's looking to be a wonderful start to a new life, I remain troubled. I'm haunted by the thought of whatever Donovan is going to do will cause this idyllic life to collapse. And so my mind returns to thinking about Deidre and her offer. And how it's sounding more appealing by the day. But now, after 2 weeks, we all find ourselves enjoying a relatively peaceful Sunday. Or Saturday, sorry. Oh no, we brought the games here now. Relatively, in the sense that, instead of Malcolm going over to Tiffany's, she's been coming over to play with him. And, to a lesser extent, me. Ever since Malcolm has started saying I'm his dad, she seems to have favored our house to hers. What is that implying? Well, we mostly play racing games, like we are today. She's been joining us for other things like movie nights. Even electing to sleep over most nights. What's prompting this? I wonder what brought on this sudden shift. Was it really just hearing Malcolm call me dad that did it? Considering how much time she spends alone and how she feels about Malcolm. What Claudia, Malcolm and I have going on, she might feel like I do. Oh, what you're saying is she's kind of like Inko and Anon? Like... Yeah! What? You snooze, you lose, dudes. Again! Another race! What the heck happened, man? You were winning and then you just sort of zoned out. Oh, how's it going, everyone? Hey, Mom, we're doing a tournament. Oh, a tournament? And who's winning? Me. But barely. Wynn's gotten pretty good. He's almost taken the top spot a few times. Wow, sounds exciting. Now, I almost hate to ask, but I wanted to check in with you kids about something. What? I was talking with Minnie at work yesterday, and she's invited us all to the park to enjoy some of this warm weather we're getting. Would you all be interested in that? Yeah! Is that okay with you, Wynn? I don't think there would be any problems. The park is Deidre's turf, so we should be fine. Probably. Yes, I think it'll be fine. I wouldn't mind getting out of the house. I don't think I was going to win our tournament anyway. Hey, no shame in being second place to the best. Yeah, I came in second place all the time before you showed up, and it didn't bother me. Now I come in third all the time. Hey, don't worry about it, bud. You're still only like 5 years old. The fact that you play well at all just means that when you get older, you'll be unbeatable when you grow up a bit. Yeah, but... could you let me win at least once? Nah, you gotta earn it. Or else it wouldn't mean anything. Man! Don't look so glum, honey. She's right that it's better when you know you did something yourself. Yeah, I know. I just want to win for once. Well, maybe playing as a team will be fun. Yeah, we can team up against Win. Hey! Yeah! Well, now that that's settled, let's all get ready and get going then. After grabbing some socks, shoes, wallet, and a few snack items, we all piled into Claudia's car. Claudia takes the wheel as I help load the kids into the back and help them buckle up. After getting into the front seat and securing myself, we set out towards the park. It feels suspiciously nice so far. Malcolm gets introduced to Rock Ring. Tiffany and Malcolm draw me into talking about Kingdom Souls during the trip. Although most of my contributions are just making what sounds like thoughtful or affirmative grunts. Is that the game where the cartoon characters with the spiky hair fight those ghost monsters?
Well, they're not cartoon characters!
Some of them are cartoons, the rest of them are more like anime. I can't make heads or tails of that game. I don't know how you keep up with it. I don't. Claudia and I share a subtle smile at one another as she turns the last corner and takes us to the outskirts of the park. The park was indeed bustling with all sorts of Saurians looking to enjoy the start of spring. Luck was with us when it came to parking, though. While cruising close to the park entrance, a car was pulling out, and the vacant space was then pounced upon by us. Wait, this park looks familiar. Is this another redraw from Snoot game? It really is a wonderful day to be outside. The temperature is balmy, the sun is shining, and the wind is cool. Unfortunately, it seems like the park is free of rose-tinted Allosaurus women. Now, Minnie said she'd meet us by the fountain. I know where that is. Race you!
Wait up!
Kids, don't go running off. Guess they know the way too. Oh wait a minute. Is this the Wani Gator fountain? Oh boy. It just hit, I know we went to this fountain before, but now it's hitting me. Is this the Wani Gator fountain? I mean, how far is this fountain from St. Hammond's? Perhaps. I win.
You had a head start.
Yeah, I did. Why don't you pick the next thing we race to? Kids. I know you're excited, but please don't go running out of my line of sight like that.
Sorry, Mom.
Sorry, Miss Grant. Oh no. She's like a big sister. It's fine, just stay where Win and I can see you. Okay. Good. Now, where's Minnie? She said she was going to meet us here. Everyone look around for that big crest of hers. I scanned the crowds of colorful saurians for our quarry. You'd think it'd be easy given how tall she is and the size of that crest of hers. Hold up, wait a minute. I believe I see her. Oh, where? Seems like she's talking to a hot dog vendor on the far side of the fountain area. I want a hot dog.
Me too.
I think that can be arranged. We'll see if she has some veggie dogs for you, Malcolm. But let's go talk to Minnie first. And we have a service every Sunday, but we're thinking of having extra services Saturday evenings. I like how Tiffany's just, like, tuning it out. Like, ma'am, I don't believe in Raptor Jesus. Uh-huh. And you're more than welcome to join us. You get to know a whole new community and, more importantly, Raptor Jesus. Listen, lady, I just sell hot dogs. Well, we do a lot of charity events, and we could always use another vendor. Would I get to keep the money I make? Well, most of it would probably go to the charity. Uh-huh. Fortunately for the hot dog woman, Claudia interrupts before Minnie digs out any pamphlets for St. Saddlers. Good morning, Minnie. Oh! Well, hello there. Wait, that's Malcolm. Good morning! Morning. Hello. And a good morning to all of you, too. I see we have everyone here today. Yep. So, who's ready to enjoy some of this blessed weather and shake that winter chill out of their bones and let the spring air in? Yeah!
Can we have hot dogs first?
Yeah! Oh, right. That's why I came over here. Glancing towards the hot dog woman, I catch a grimace cross her face. As she's getting a face of the tail. I suppose Minnie had been talking her ear off for a while. I swear she rambles more than Father Xander sometimes. I'll get the hot dogs if you want to find a table for all of us to eat at. Oh, well, if you insist on buying it all, then okay. I can help you carry the food.
Me too!
My, what good little helpers. They sure are. Well, if Wynn's going to be handling the food, then I think I see a nice picnic table over there we can take over. Right behind you. And Wynn? Yes? For mine, can you see if she has any of that spicy mustard? Spicy mustard. Got it. Thanks. Hey there, nice to see you again, and thanks for that timely intervention. Pretty sure she was geared up to hand me a pamphlet or something. All I offer in response is a shrug. Well, at least she believes in something, right? I suppose. Anyway, I see you got an entourage this time, so you just want some hot dogs? I got ice cream too, for Herbie's. And kids that have been good.
I've been good!
Yeah, same here.
Please, 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 please!
Okay, yes, ice cream. The children settle down as I bend to their demands. Nice! Oh wait, no, I thought it was the hot dog woman. Nice! Nah, kids, so what are you buying? With a sigh, I turn my attention back to the hot dog woman. May I get 3 vegetarian hot dogs, 2 normal ones? With spicy mustard on one of those vegetarian ones.
And ice cream!
And you know what? Ice cream does sound pretty good. 3 ice creams.
Yes!
As I finish my order, I dig through my pockets for the cash and pay the orange-scaled woman. Alright, let's get cooking. After depositing the money in the lockbox, she got to work. With deft movements, the grill top hissed to life with sizzling meat and not-so-meat sausages. So, what brings you all out today? Before I can even begin to answer, Tiffany excitedly chirps a reply. We're getting to spend some sunshine now that winter's over. We can stop being all cooped up and have some real fun. Like hitting up the beach.
And ice cream!
Oh yeah, I'm right there with you kids. Spring and summertime are my favorite seasons. Side effect of being an island girl, I suppose. What about you, big guy? Me? Yeah, you. Last time I saw you was that, appointment or whatever you called it. Now that you're here with a cute little crew, I just figured I'd ask. That tall lady mentioned charity events. Was that what that was about? I'm tripping over everything here. More or less. We go to the same church, and I help them with their charity work.
Dad worked at their big fair, too!
Your dad?
Yeah, this is my dad!
Huh. Well, what do you know? I think I can see it. But enough chit-chat, because... Ta-da! There was a sudden blur of movement before suddenly 5 hot dogs appeared before us in a series of paper baskets. Taking the basket of hot dogs, I pass them to the kids. While they are happy to receive the food, it's obvious that they're really waiting for... And here's the ice cream. Remember not to eat it too fast. I take the paper cups of ice cream from her and immediately feel the hungry eyes of Tiffany and Malcolm lock onto them. Yeah, this is a really chunky demo. We're like over an hour in already. Oh, just another hour, guys. Against my better judgment, I give the two dino youngsters their cold treat. The ice cream doesn't stand a chance. The cups had barely left my hands before being ravenously attacked by the children. It gave me tiny flashbacks to seeing Alphonse's little banquet. Kids.
Yes?
Let's wait to eat until we're back with the others. Okay.
What's wrong, Ow.
Brain freeze.
Ow.
Can't say I didn't warn him. Nah, you did. In any case, thank you. Have a good day. You're welcome. And have a nice day at the park, buddy. Are you two going to be okay?
Yeah, just gotta wait a bit.
Come on, let's go bring this food to the others. Malcolm pogging. Yeah, we pointed that out a few streams ago. We're back. Hey there. Well, oh, what happened to you two? Malcolm, honey, what's wrong?
Head hurts.
I start up to me for some explanations. I zero in on the ice cream cup I have in my hand. Oh. I see. Well, I don't suppose you got us any. I bet they didn't even say grace either. Well, no. Do we just have to say that every time? No, not every meal. Just dinner, I think. Would you goofballs just take your seat already so we can get to eating? It'll help with that brain freeze. Without too much fanfare, the kids and I dish out the hot dogs to the others, and we all get to eating. Although there was still the occasional conversation happening in between bites. So, Tiffany, how's school going? You're graduating middle school this year, right? Next year. Oh, well, are you excited to be going to high school soon? I mean, not really. It's just more school, right? Yes, but it's got a lot of clubs and activities you can join and really branch out with. Clubs, like a gaming club? A gaming club might be pretty cool. I was thinking of you might go for some kind of music club. You do so well in the church choir. The young raptor girl chews on the thought over in her mind, in tandem with the last bite of her hot dog, finishing it with a gulp. Maybe if the teacher's cool. That's more than likely than you may think. Music teachers always tend to be a little bit more hip than the other ones. What about you, Malcolm?
It's going great. My teacher says I draw the best in class.
That's wonderful. It's when. It's true. He draws very well for his age. To reinforce this statement, I fish up the folded up activity sheet from Dynamo's from my coat's inner pocket.
You kept my drawing?
Of course I did. Aw, Win, that's such a sweet thing to do. Let me see. Now we show it again. I wonder what this would be. I wonder what this would be if we were the one who finished it. Oh my goodness, look at this.
I did it all by myself.
For real? Nice job, little bro. I think my favorite one is the doodle at the top. He's laughing like a little gremlin.
Thanks. That's mine too.
By the end of the exchange, we all had finished up our respective hot dogs and now sat a little fuller. Well, now that we're covered that, Win, do you think the you and the kids could give Claudia some time to have some lady talk. There was something subtle in the glance she shot towards me when she mentioned lady talk. Why do I feel like I'll be the topic of their little conversation? Can't say I'm surprised considering me and Claudia getting so close. Although I do wonder exactly what they'll be talking about. Well, it'll probably be fine. Sure. Come on, kids. Let's let the ladies talk in peace. Ugh, all lady talk.
Yeah, old lady talk.
Old? 32 isn't old. Oh God. God, I'm old. Alright, well they're in my age bracket, but goddamn. Yikes. Minnie mentions a music teacher and she's known as Miss Lucy. Oh boy. How about grown-up talk? Kids these days. Alright, you two, scoot your snoots out of here and stay close to Win. Okay. Claudia gives Malcolm a kiss on the forehead before letting him hop off his seat and come stand next to me. Hey, I saw that field near the fountain. Let's go there. Yeah! Okay. I think I know which one they mean. I thought this place would have had a playground or a jungle gym or something. Turns out it's just a field. Do you want to go back to the fountain area? Nah, we can figure out something to do.
We can play tag! Do you want to play tag?
I don't know, I never played it before. Seriously? I mean, I know you're a super spy or whatever, but you should at least know what tag is. I guess you're gonna learn today then. Don't worry, it's like the simplest game ever. So how about we use that tree over there as base?
Okay.
Now, who should be it?
You are. Dad,
What?
you gotta run. Tiffany's it.
And we run from it?
Yes.
I see. Better run, dude. Oh wow, is that how humans run? They look so dopey without a tail. Oh well, here I come. Thus began the whole lot of running around. Zoom! I had done my fair share of running down dark alleys or across the occasional parking in an effort to escape a pursuer. I soon realized it was easier running away from private security and police than it was to outrun Malcolm and Tiffany. As it turns out, saurians are a bit faster over open ground than humans. Raptors especially. Malcolm proved to be the easiest of the two to keep up with. Mostly. Maybe it was the fact that he was a parasaur, but he was speedier than his little legs had led me to believe. The three of us flitted back and forth around the field for almost an hour before Malcolm and Tiffany called it quits. Just zonked. Though I wasn't heartbroken by stopping, I was a bit surprised. I thought the two of them would run me ragged and outlast me with youthful energy. I'll chalk it up to human endurance, I guess. How are you two doing? Just need a bit of rest.
Are you not tired?
A little. Must be because you were running so slow. There's some wisdom in knowing how to pace yourself.
Can you teach me how to do that?
Right now? Nah, let's save it for another day. I'm ready to do something else. Any suggestions?
Wanna play Kingdom Souls?
Yeah, okay. Wait, like the video game? But we're outside. Oh no, it's time to play pretend! Oh, that DeviantArt count is being made. Man, it's being made. In fact, it's gonna be Tiffany, the one that makes him his own DeviantArt account. As if in response to my confusion, the pair of children rose to their feet and found themselves a couple of sticks, which they immediately start to swing around while making sound effects. Got your lock sword?
Yeah! Come on, Dad, grab a stick and play with us!
Yeah, Malcolm could be Rora and I'll be Sari, and you could be Kiku. That's the one that waffles back and forth between good and evil, right?
Yeah!
Well, if there's one thing I should be good at, it's playing pretend. Yeah, the guy who plays with identity theft. After grabbing my own stick from the ground, I give it a few good swings before nodding my readiness to begin. Watch, this is gonna go really bad. He's gonna he's gonna give them a knock on the noggin, man. This is gonna go bad. Oh. Oh, this is going to hurt the kids. Oh, do we hurt the kids? We're not talking in Spanish. Sorry. Do we hurt, or do we play it easy? Oh Lord. Participate. What do earnest mean? Okay, we hurt the kids. Alright, so how do we start? We'll start with Rora and Sairi teaming up to fight Kiku when he was possessed by the darkness.
Yeah!
Oh, wait. Oh my god! Oh my god, the fucking soul! The fucking soul! Literally Kingdom Souls. Oh! 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. My god. Oh no. I think I missed the history. Okay. Come on, Rora, we have to place the lock on the shadow gate.
Right behind you! Look, it's Kiku!
We found him! Now he can help us put a lock on the shadow gate.
Kiku, we missed you! Are you here to help?
Okay, looks like we're getting right into it. Right now, how did it happen in game? No, I'm the one that opened the shadow gate. Hello, I'm actually evil and here to stop you. No, I'm the one. We're going to do this in earnest.
Gah!
What are you saying?
Don't you recognize us? We're your friends!
Friends? I don't even know who you are. And I don't need friends. All I need is power. And now have at you. I give them a nice wide arcing strike which clacks against both of the weapons. They're somewhat over-dramatically toppled backwards.
Ah!
I can't believe it!
Looks like the only way to get through to him is to fight!
Maybe if we weaken him enough, the darkness possessing him will lose its hold on him.
Yeah, let's go!
Seems like they're gearing up to attack, but they're doing some kind of fancy maneuvers that are giving me an opening. I could give them a fight and attack, or I can let them wail on me a bit and let them feel good about themselves. I guess it's a question of whether or not this is a game you can win. I mean, aren't you supposed to lose the Riku fight? Even if you win, you're supposed to lose? But yes, I played Kingdom Hearts. And what did Tiffany say earlier? That I have to earn their victories? Wait, they have to earn their victories? Oh. Oh. I feel like I need to play Kingdom Hearts to understand. Attack them. Well, I'm supposed to be evil, right? Why give them a chance to recover? Seizing the moment, I take the fight to them and come in swinging with some slow strikes at both of them. I seem to have caught them off guard as they hastily bring their sticks up to guard against my attacks. There was a small exchange that briefly resembled a fencing duel. After several seconds of tapping sticks together, with sound effects provided by the kids, I gave them a bit more space. Ah! He's too strong. We have to try and wake him up with the power of friendship.
I'll try. Kiku! You gotta remember, this isn't you. We're best friends. Don't let the darkness take you over.
Wow, the little guy put some real emotion into that line. Please, Kiku, don't you remember all those times the three of us ate ice cream together on the beach? I do remember characters doing that an awful lot. Now in the game, it was remembering the ice cream that broke my character out of his brainwashing. Or got the ball rolling anyway. I think there was a few more hours of him going back and forth over it. I suppose it's up to me which way I go, but maybe I should let the kids decide. Friendship, ice cream. I remember my promise. My promise. No, I'm the master of darkness. Ask the kids. Man, there's so much stuff to go through with this, man. Aurora, sorry. My friends. I can feel the darkness leaving me.
We did it!
Alright, now he can help us seal the shadow gate. Right, let me just get over there. Even a back sprite. Wait, why is he like as tall as Tiffany, man? You could have made him a little bit bigger.
So who do we fight now?
The shadow gate, I suppose. Do we fight that? Yeah, so in game, now that you aren't being possessed by the darkness, it's turned itself into another boss monster. How about that oh wait, no, it's wind. How about that tree? Just kill the tree. Die, nature. That could work.
It's gotta be an evil tree.
Rawr. Yeah, but like really evil, because there's a lot of darkness in Kiku. Rawr. There we go. That's one evil tree.
Yeah, but now that three of us are together, we can take it down.
That's right. Let's go. Let's do an all-out attack.
Whoa, this thing is really powerful.
It's gonna have to take everything we got to damage it. When does the tree get to attack?
Alright,
I'm going to attack all of you at the same time.
Oh my. Look out! I attempt to time my own recoiling from the imagined attack as best as I could with the other two. I'm not sure what was the same amount of dedication or talent. I think that last attack wounded me pretty bad.
we can't give up now. I know we can do it. We just have to hold on a little longer.
What should we do?
We,
Use your lock sword, Soul Sealer.
Alright, the Soul Sealer. But I need to charge that up. And the tree will attack me before then.
I could attack it. It could attack us all at the same time, though, so we're probably better off just protecting Malcolm. I tighten the grip on my weapon and step forward. That just means I have to attack it a lot more. I'll keep it busy. You cover Rora. Right.
Be careful.
Taking the cue to do something somewhat dramatic, I launch a series of strikes against the offending plant.
Fool! I cannot be defeated by the likes of you. Now be destroyed.
Alright, let's try to make this not sound too stupid. Ah! I can't hold him here for long. Use the Soul Stealer, now!
But you'll be hit by it too!
It's okay. If that's what it takes to protect my friends.
What?
Do it! There's no time! I'm glad I could be your friend at the end.
Okay. Soul Stealer!
No! I'm dead! Ah!
We did it!
But Kiku!
He sacrificed himself for us. Oh, my God. He's speaking Portuguese, and I'm just using a translator. My God. But can we keep it English, please? I don't ask for much.
I never asked for this. I never asked for this.
But at least you had fun, right?
Yeah, but I wanted us all to win.
Aw, don't worry about it, bud. As long as we had a good time, that counts as a win in my book. Right? You had fun too, right? For what essentially amounted to hitting a tree with sticks. I'd say so. Man, I remember being a kid, hitting trees with sticks, playing Chrono Trigger. Yes, I did. Hear that, bro? We all had a good time. And that was a pitch-perfect rendition of how Kiku went out in that fight. I knew you were a Chaos fan too. You memorized it just like me. Well, I like the parts that I understood. We should do an all-night marathon after we get home.
Oh, can we order pizza?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Aww.
Well, Dynamo's is pretty close, and it would make for a nice end cap to the day. Let's ask your mother. Nice!
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, thanks, Dad. Win. Did she just... Whatever, it doesn't matter. Probably. Come on, let's go find your mom and Minnie. Alright. Three of us marched back to where Claudia and Minnie were still chatting. To my surprise, they turned around and gave us three a round of applause as we approached. Oh no, they were watching us. Bravo! What a performance! We should get you 3 starring roles in the next nativity play we do. Looking around, it seems like the field which we were all playing pretending was quite visible from this area. Seems we put on a bit of a show for the whole park. You certainly looked like you were having fun. Although I'm not sure how I feel you all swinging around sticks so recklessly. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't hurt them. I thought they'd accidentally get hurt. It really was something to behold. I'm surprised to see Win running around like that. I just wish I knew you were all pretending to be. I couldn't make heads or tails of what was going on. Yeah, they were playing that satanic game that's not very Christian-like. Well, you see...
It's a video game where...
Okay, I'm gonna stop you there. Video games are of the devil. Seeing an open invitation to explain their favorite video game, the kids waste no time in rapid-firing lore at Minnie. Wow, she's gonna call it satanic. No? The Ceratopsid woman politely listens to Malcolm and Tiffany talk over each other, trying to explain 10 different plot points at once. Minnie seems to be faring as well as I do, trying to understand everything. While the others sit around a picnic table attempting to explain the particular scene that they were playing, Claudia approaches me. I know you were probably ready for a break from watching the kids win, but you think you could watch them a little longer? Minnie and I have a little bit more we wanted to talk about. They've been going on for quite a while now. Must be quite the conversation. Or a really important one. In either case, I don't mind. The children could probably use another round of food. Oh, no doubt. Kids.
Yeah, Mom?
Wynn's going to get some more food. Would you two like to join him and get a little something too? I could demolish another hot dog.
Me too.
After some quick talk about what to get everyone, Audio once more waves me, Tiffany and Malcolm off with a smile. Is Doom also bad, Minnie? It's so violent! It's all good, he said he was going. I mean, I wish he would stay to speak English, but... I mean, the reason I don't allow, like, secondary languages to be talked is just a whole war broke out one time and people's feelings were getting hurt, so like it's against the rules here, man. It's got to be English or I'm not addressing it. You'll probably get you'll get muted. Here we are again. Let me guess, she's gone. Looks like that hot dog woman has moved on to somewhere else. But fortunately, there's still a few other food vendors around. Oh, who are we gonna see? No one, of course. It doesn't take long to find an alternative food source, or source of food. Nor does it take long for the three of us to find a comfortable spot on the fountain to eat on. Malcolm happily munched on a veggie wrap while Tiffany and I chow down on some of the greasiest burgers I've ever seen. I can feel my arteries clogging in real time, but this thing is really good. So, Wynn, where'd you learn to sword fight like that? What do you mean? During the game, the way you were swinging that stick around, it looked like you knew what you were doing. Do you know how to sword fight?
It'd be so cool if you knew how to sword fight. Do you, Dad?
I don't think I'd qualify. I'm pretty sure it just seems like it to you because I'm less wild with my moves. I don't know, dude. I've seen a couple of Snoot tube videos of guys doing sword fighting, and you reminded me of them a lot. I've gotten into a back alley knife fight or two in my career, but that doesn't really equate to sword fighting. Unless there's more overlap between the two than I realize. Probably don't want to mention that in any case. Sorry to disappoint, but I've never done any sword fighting that I can remember. I mean, that's not saying much. You still have that amnesia thing going on, right? That's true. I do still only remember the last 10 years. Everything before that is still a blank. So, like, you could have totally learned to sword fight before you lost those memories. You could have, like, an entire cool backstory and stuff.
Whoa, you're right! That'd be so cool!
Kids, the first thing I remember is waking up in a drainage tunnel in rags and being hungry. I don't think the missing parts of my life were cool or fun. I mean, yeah, I guess if you put it like that. Unless it's like you fought your way out of some place and repressed the memories like in Kingdom Souls 2.
Whoa, you're right!
That makes sense, and it'd still be cool. That's certainly an optimistic take.
At least you're with me and Mom now.
And I'm happy for that.
What about you, Tiffany? Does your dad know how to sword fight?
Oh no. Nah, he knows how to shoot a gun and fly a jet, but nothing cool like fencing. A standard some kids have.
Driving planes is pretty cool too.
I guess, but he never talks about it when he's around. And that's pretty much all the time now. But hey, you got a dad now, and a cool one too. He even plays video games. You must be super excited. I mean, both of you must be. It's a new thing for you both, for the both of you, right? The young raptor girl's eyes flick back and forth from Malcolm and me as she says this. Man, doing Malcolm's voice hurts.
It's, I like it. Win being my dad is great. He makes Mom and me happy. He keeps us safe and reads me bedtime stories sometimes. And he stepped on the tail of that jerk doctor.
Right, that hospital director guy. God, what that ass jerk's problem? She was going to say a swear. Nice save there, Tiffany.
I know, right? I hate him. But Dad says he's going to take care of him, so we have nothing to worry about.
I bet, little dude. I just wish I could do more to help out. Like, if it was me, I'd just break into his house and kick his teeth in.
Yeah, beat him up. You're just waiting for a chance to get at him, aren't you?
Yeah, if you need any help cracking that jerk's skull, just let me know. I appreciate the offer, Tiffany. I admit I'll take whatever help I can get. Knocking the director off his perch sounds nice, but it isn't going to be easy. He's got a lot on his side, including some nasty help of his own. I think I'd be willing to settle for him just leaving us alone, if I'm being honest. Yeah, well, it's gonna work out in the end, right?
Everything's gonna be okay. That's what Mom always says anyway.
It will, I promise. I'm going to make it so. I finally have something in my life worth living for. I'm not going to lose it now. Yeah, if nothing else, Dad'll use his 6 sword skills on him. Yeah, his gun sword, his gun blade.
Yeah, Dad'll... Wait.
So they're probably done by now, don't you think? Okay, that's 3 times now in one day. I should probably address this, right? She seems pretty flustered by it. If for no other reason than to tell her it's fine and to not worry about it. Tiffany? What? What are we waiting for? Oh wait, it's not Malcolm. Shit. What are we waiting for? This morning, after playing pretend, and just now, you've been making little slips of the tongue. I don't mind, and I'm sure Claudia won't either, but I feel I have to ask if there's something you want to talk about. The young raptor girl hesitates before letting out a heavy sigh through her nose. I know, I'm sorry. She looked like she aged like 20 years, man. When I get sad, I age. I feel we are approaching a death flag. I don't mean to, it's just that my folks haven't been around in a while, you know? I have noticed, actually. I don't think I've ever seen them at home with you. It's 'cause they haven't been, and it really has just been me, Malcolm, and now you, over there. They pretty much just use the house as a place to sleep. Sunday mornings are the only time I really get with them, but even then it's rushed. It's all, hey, how are things? Good? Good. Here's some groceries and a new video game. Man, getting a new video game every week? Damn. That's made as a kid, man. Then again, you did. Then again, I've talked with my mom a lot, hung out with my mom, but I haven't had a really good relationship with my stepdad. But still, I'll take the games. Sounds rather lonely. And if I'm being honest, a bit like how I was before all this. I'm not lying when I say Malcolm's like a kid brother to me. But I don't ever think I mentioned that his mom has been sort of like, I don't know, my mom too. Even like with how much she works, I still see her more than I do my real one these days. And now that Malcolm's going around calling you dad all the time, I don't know, I guess I've just missed having a family around. And maybe I've been starting to think you guys are my real family. It kind of sounds weird when I say it out loud like that. How long have they been leaving you on your own? Oh, like since they got promoted at their jobs? And that was at the start of middle school, so like 2 years. The most I see them these days is during church. It's the one thing they make time for, and then it's back to work. And before I know it, I'm back to being alone. I think I might have gone nuts without Malcolm coming over every day. I found it odd that neither of you nor Malcolm seem to have friends from school. I mean, I got along with my classmates, but I just don't see them outside of school. None of them go to St. Sadler's, and I don't have a parent around to drop me off at their place. So I usually just end up spending all my time with Malcolm. Which is fine, he's my little bro after all. It's just I've been missing having a mom and dad too, you know. I can relate, I think. I spent most of my life alone, and I didn't know how lonely I really was until I met Claudia and Malcolm. And now that I have them as a family, I don't know if I could ever go back to being by myself. If you want, Claudia or Minnie could talk to your parents at church and let them know it's bothering you. Maybe even Father Xander could let them know and know they need to set some time aside for you. Could you ask them? Me? Why? I don't know. Feel better about you talking to them. I don't know, is this more sprites? Maybe because you're a dad now, and dads are good at solving problems. Interesting theory, but maybe. Thanks, Win.
Hey, Tiff.
Yeah, bro. Oh, Tiff, not... He wasn't cut off. Yeah, bro.
If you get lonely, you just stay with us. It'll be like a big sleepover, like the one that lasts a whole week.
Yeah, dude, but we can just go ahead and do that anyway. Right? Probably.
Sleepover, yeah!
I cannot believe how quick these kids shift gears from food to an emotional talk and now shouting about sleepovers. I suppose I'll have to get used to this, so I'm really going to play the part of a parent. In any case, Claudia and Minnie should be done with their conversation by now. Hopefully. Alright, kids, back to the others. Alright. Certainly gained a good amount of walking in today. Uh-oh. Oh, well, hello, you all.
Hi, Mom!
We're just on our way back. Wait, hold on. We were just on our back. Oh, I knew it didn't look right, but I filled it in anyway. We were just on our back. Here I was coming to get you, Win. Just me? Yep, I was thinking it was about time for you to get some time off from watching the kids. And Minnie wanted to chat with you a little in private, too. Oh boy, more conversation? This is wearing me out more than playing with the kids. But if I have to... Alright, I'll go talk with her then. I'll see you kids later.
Okay. See you later, Dad.
See you in a bit, Malcolm. And Tiffany, go ahead and tell Claudia what you told me. Alright, see you later, Wayne. Tell me what? Here we are again. I can't say another conversation. Oh, there you are, Win. I'm guessing you bumped into Claudia. Yes, she said you wanted to talk to me about something. Yes, I did. Don't worry, Win. It won't take long. I just wanted to ask you something. Considering how she wants to ask me while we're alone, and she just had a lengthy chat with Claudia, I think I can guess as to what the topic's going to be about.
Are you saving yourself for marriage, Win? You better not be doing anything naughty under those sheets.
What is it?
Well, I was talking to Claudia, and it's hard to believe it, but it's already been a few months since you got here. Time sure does fly, doesn't it?
I suppose.
I'm just curious of how you're doing and how you're settling in with Claudia.
I'm fine.
Just fine? Win, hon, things are a bit more different than fine from how Claudia tells it.
Well, maybe fine is putting it a bit lightly.
I bet. Certainly better than when you first showed up.
It'd be hard to do worse than that.
Did you ever suspect that you'd end up where you are now, back then?
Why is she asking me this? Haven't we already been through this all before? Maybe she's leading up to something. No, I can't say that I have.
It really is wonderful to think about how God moves in such mysterious ways. Who would have thought that even when Raptor Jesus brought you to us, things would change so much? I'll admit that when I first heard you were rooting around in Claudia's things, I was ready to give you such a thrashing.
Yes, I got that impression.
Well, can you blame me? I thought you may have been some kind of crook. I mean, well, as it turns out, I suppose you were. But that was before you made such a beautiful confession to Claudia. It really was amazing how you and her opened up to one another like that.
It wasn't easy to do, I can tell you that. It took a lot to come clean like that, about everything. But it was worth it.
Oh yes, it's obvious Claudia remembers it quite fondly too. Opening up to both Claudia and Malcolm about your past couldn't have been easy. Especially telling Malcolm about that frightful history of yours.
Telling Claudia in the sanctuary made it easier. She was able to help Malcolm understand. But if needed to be done, I couldn't keep that part of my life a secret from them anymore. The only way we could have moved forward was for us to be on the same page.
It was very brave of you to do. Telling Malcolm about his real father, I can't imagine how difficult that was to do.
It wasn't. I knew telling him the truth would upset him, and I didn't even know if he'd really understand. But I couldn't lie to him about something like that. I had to trust him to be able to handle it.
I'm not sure if I could have done it, seeing that young boy learn his father is such a fiend. I don't know if I could ever tell him. But in the long run, I think you did the right thing.
I hope so. All I know for sure is that finally being able to air out that secret has taken a burden off of Claudia. That alone has made it worth it, I think.
You won't hear any arguments from me on that. Everything is just changing so fast. This probably doesn't come as a surprise, but I prayed so long for Claudia to have a good man come into her life. Someone that will step in and take up the mantle of husband and father and fill that missing spot and complete her family. The pleasant conversational tone in her voice drops as she speaks, and is replaced by one that sounds much more worried. I wonder if you are that man, Win.
Uh-oh, doubt.
5 years ago, Father Xander and I took in a sad and broken young woman who had just had her whole life destroyed. And after a whole lot of love and prayer, we got her back on her feet. I'm not about to let anyone put Claudia through all that again, and definitely not with Malcolm on the line either.
Oh, actually, the art quality actually went up with, like, she doesn't look like a cartoon anymore. She looks like an actual Snoot character. Except her chest is doing the thing that Dancing Towards Tomorrow has, so the art is still a little scuffed.
So, Win, I need to ask, what does Claudia mean to you? What kind of man are you?
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. It's a good thing there's not a timer, because there's a whole lot to read. I'm a better man because of her. They've given me something to live for. I'll do whatever it takes to protect her. Nothing will get between us. I've made mistakes and I'm trying to be someone worthy of the kindness I've been shown. I owe her a debt and I won't leave either of them until it's repaid. I mean, 1 and 3 are good. Oh man. The trauma dump. Why does she look like she's got a 5 o'clock shadow? And if you break her heart, Minnie will break your spine. Oh man, what do I go for? We'll pull the trigger on 3. I don't want anything bad to happen to them. I've made mistakes in my life, and I don't want either of them to have to pay for them. I'm not a perfect man, but I'm trying to be better. I want to be with Claudia, and that starting a family with her would be, well, it'd be a dream for me. But I have no idea what I'm doing. I can only hope that I make the right call when I need to. Whatever decision I make, it will be with Claudia's well-being in mind. Oh, I saw that smile. She smiled. A comforting smile spreads across Minnie's scaled lips as I conclude my declaration. That sentiment is one I'm familiar with. What you're feeling is something Father Xander and I hear most from those who come to us for help. Admitting that you've made mistakes is a good sign that you want to change for the better. Uh-oh. I thought her eyes went dark. No, that's just her eyelids. I'm like, oh god. She's gonna fucking bring the whole world down, isn't she? Minnie offers her hand out to me. Hands, sorry. Oh, we're gonna pray, aren't we? After a moment of registering what she wanted me to do, I take her hands. Oh yeah, we're wearing gloves. She gives my hands a comforting squeeze as she speaks softly to me. All you need now is prayer, a prayer to Raptor Jesus for guidance and the proper discernment. Believe and it will be provided to you in time. That's her advice for everything, but I suppose she means well. Oh, we didn't get to have the prayer? Okay. Thank you, Minnie. Suddenly, Minnie's hands clasp a bit tighter onto mine and gently pull me closer to her. So, Win, what do you think Claudia and I talked about today? I was told we shouldn't be gossiping. It's not very saintly to gossip, Minnie. Odd question, but I think I know the answer. Me? With replies with a nod. I think Minnie replies with a nod. Indeed it was. But really, it was more about whether Claudia was ready to open herself up again, and whether you were the right choice. Once again, Minnie pulls us a little closer to one another. Stranger danger! Stranger danger! I am seeing a woman right now. And it's not the one in front of me. After this little exchange, I think I will let Claudia know that she has nothing to worry about. But I'm still going to tell her to keep an eye on you so you don't misbehave. And he finally releases my hand as she punctuates the last remark with a charming wink. I rise in tandem with her and follow the ceratopsid woman back to the fountain, where Claudia and the children sat waiting. Hello, everyone. Ah, there you are. How'd your talk go?
It went great.
I think now that that's all taken care of, I'm about ready to head home. Yawn. Me too. Malcolm looks tuckered out. What about you two? Ready to head home? Yeah, I'm tapped out.
I want to sleep.
Just out. Okay, honey, let's go home and get some sleep. Goodness knows I could use some too. Minnie leads the way back to the parking lot where we all give a last round of goodbyes. After loading ourselves once more onto our car, we return home feeling satisfied from our pleasant day at the park. Although we didn't spend too much time together today. Well, that park segment was very long. That was a long time. Claudia and I both seemed to be equally pleased by the day's events. Oh, spending time with Claudia. Never mind. After returning home, Claudia, Malcolm, Tiffany, and I all find some spot in the house to lay down and fall asleep. Peace and quiet reign over the house well into the early hours of the next day. The next morning... What are you staring at, Win? Oh no, was he looking at Minnie? Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm out of water. But I have another bottle. Well, can we agree that the park was absolute cinema? Yeah. Now, this is definitely contender for, well, not mod, but at least demo of the year. Definitely demo of the year. The next morning. Good morning, Win. Good morning, Claudia. How are the other two? Oh, they're right where we left them. Knocked out on the couch from all that pizza they ate last night. More pizza? First they had burgers, now they had pizza. Oh my god. They're gonna get fat. What about you? Have a good sleep after all that excitement. Sorry about that. Yes, I'd say so. Although, yesterday did have more conversation than I was expecting. I was honestly hoping to spend most of the day with you. Yeah, sorry about that, but it was important. What in the world? Were you... Uh-oh, here's where the mod's gonna end, isn't it? Or the demo. Were you not expecting company? No, I don't think so. In all that time I've been here, so far the only person who I can recall knocking at the door is Tiffany. And she's here with us. Then who was door? And she's currently on the couch. They probably aren't dangerous because they're taking the time to knock on the door. Probably. But I'd rather not take any chances. It's time to get the gun. Claudia, gather up the kids while I see who this is. Alright. Mom, I want to go back to bed. Miss Claudia and I entered the living room. The children are still groggily coming to. I made a slight gesture to Claudia towards the kids. Who is it, Dad? It's not my parents, is it? I don't know, but stay close to Claudia. Malcolm, come here, honey. Now that the others were more or less prepared, I moved to the curtain that covered the front window. I carefully pushed it aside just enough to peek through. Parked in front of the house was a rather plain, boxy-looking car, and standing on the front step were two individuals. Ah, Jehovah's Witnesses. We can't have them on our turf. We're Christians. Not weird-ass Jehovah's Witnesses. An older Pachycephalosaurus and a younger pterodactyl, around whose neck dangled what looked like a badge. Uh-oh. Wait. A younger pterodactyl? That can't be Ripley. Ripley's old. Ripley's fucking old, man. A badge. Who is it? I think it's the police. Do you think they're Father Xander's friends? Quite possibly. I suppose Father Xander finally got around to setting up a talk with them. Are they gonna arrest me? Uh-oh. Oh, we should probably let them in if that's the case, don't you think? I couldn't agree more. takes some effort to overcome that voice in my head that tells me to avoid the police. With a bracing breath, I open up the door to greet our visitors, what I hope to be good news. Okay, it's not Ripley. Oh, but the other guy's looking real rough. The pterodactyl looks like he's anything but a policeman, dude. Good morning. I'm Detective Patch Winslow, and this is my partner Detective Terry Connors. Hey, how's it going? Are you Private Window and Claudia Grant? Yes, wait, Swin. Yes. How can we help you? It's more about how we can help you, ma'am. I'm here in a less than official capacity at the request of our mutual friend. Father Xander? That's the one. That dusty old fossil's been trying to get me to come down here and help out with some problems of yours. And my partner here is taking it along for the coffee. The younger-looking detective scoffs at that comment, and if he wanted to say something, he holds it in. But well, I would like to talk to both of you. He made special mention that I want to talk to Private Doe here. Mind if we sit down and talk a little? Well, if you're friends with Father Xander, then please come in and get comfortable. Tiffany, would you take Malcolm to his room and keep an eye on him for me and Win?
Oh, ma'am, I want to hang out with the detectives.
Do we have to? Tiffany, Malcolm, please.
Aww.
Sorry, bro, you heard him. Come on, I'm sure we can think of something fun to do.
Yeah, I guess so.
Tiffany escorts the disappointed Malcolm back to his room, as the older detective scans around for the most comfortable place to sit. And while they do that, I guess I'll get you that coffee. Ah, that'd be wonderful. Eventually, the aging patchy detective settles on taking the spot at the far end of the couch. Detective Connors, meanwhile, seems more interested in finding a bit of wall to lean against. One that has a good view of the goings-ons in the kitchen. Meanwhile, I took one of the weathered single-seaters off to the side. I never considered I'd be having a nice little sit-down chat over coffee with a pair of detectives. Not one where I wasn't wearing handcuffs, anyways. And while I can buy Winslow as a detective, Connor seems more casual than I was expecting. It's kind of like Chicken Police with, what's their faces, man? If you've seen that stream, it's kind of like this. Ugh. And is that a mullet? Detective Winslow jolted me from my fashion analysis with an attention-grabbing cough. Sorry it's taking so long to get in touch with you, Mr. Doe. As I said, Xander's been getting on me to come by and finally introduce myself. I admit I was starting to doubt if Father Xander's police contact was even real. Well, we're real enough, just a bit overworked. But Xander has been keeping me up to date with your situation since he had me try and dig up some info on you. Emphasis on try. Kind of impressive how much effort it took to finally find absolutely nothing. You said it. So what's the news then? Has something happened? Well, as it stands now, things don't look too good for Miss Grant. Verbal harassment and stalking aren't taken lightly. But if charges were brought to the court, the director has the funds to draw things out. And looking into him, well, he isn't too connected with the other influential people around the city. Oh, he's too well connected. Bastard's got friends all over the place. Media, judges, even City Hall. All of them sitting on just this side of the probable cause for investigation. Even if Mrs. Grant was to withstand the legal fees, She has recordings of the she had recordings of the harassment. See, it came to full circle. We kept the recording. I bet you if we deleted it, it would have went against us. Oh boy. I did do the right thing. He's got enough cash and pull in the city to just pay bail and go about his day. Father Xander and I have been over this. Detective waves a hand to hush me as he continues. Now what I'm getting at is that what we have right now is not enough to put this guy away for long. We need something big and undeniable to nail this guy. We and the chief know that there's some connections between Donovan and Alphonse's gang. And Xander tells me you had a meeting with his daughter not too long ago. Does she give you any information, anything at all, that might give us an edge against this guy? I only know the basics. My talk with Deidre was mostly her offering me a deal. But for what she told me, Donovan does work for Alphonse as a sort of body cleaner. That shocked him. His job is to get the body before the police and cover up any evidence that could link to their organization. In exchange, they make sure the director keeps his position, money and assurances that he can do whatever he wants. So long as it's in the gang's interests, that is. Body cleaner, eh? That explains a few things. Knew something stunk over there. What do you think, Patch? Enough to make a move on him? That might be enough to get a warrant, but there isn't much evidence to back it up. Unfortunately, Donovan's doing a good job at covering his tracks when it comes to bodies. I'd rather wait until we have something more solid before we go kicking in any doors. The chief has enough problems without jumping the gun and arresting a public figure like Donovan. And then not having enough to make the arrest stick. You mentioned that this Deidre, she made you an offer? What was it? She promised to get Donovan off of Claudia's back if I returned the money I stole from them. And to help her take down her father with her coup. When she comes to collect it, that is. Xander mentioned she talked to you about a power struggle brewing. Anything more specific? She's been working on getting the other 3 bosses on her side, but has been having some trouble doing that. She needs the money in order for her plan to work, and that is if I can help her with this, I'll be rewarded. Sounds like a tempting offer. Was there anything else? Anything at all? Well, she did call me cute, but that's not really relevant, is it? No, that's it. Coffee's ready. Everyone's got like coffee, fucking coffee Sprite. Is that Duke Nukem's off-brand cousin, Dookie Nukie? No. After distributing the coffee, she comes to sit on the arm of my chair. Detective Winslow. Yes, Mrs. Grant. Is there really nothing you can do about the director? Unfortunately, no. The best we can hope for at the moment is to try our luck with a warrant. Hopefully we can find some evidence when we search Donovan's home or office. If we can't find something, we'll likely won't get another chance to look into the guy for a while. The department doesn't want to embarrass itself raiding the home of a prominent public figure for nothing. If we're going after this guy, we have to make sure whatever we charge him with sticks. The detective shifts in his seat and turns his gaze back. God, my voice is going from this voice. Gaze back towards me. Mr. Doe, if you could conceivably convince Deidre to testify. I don't think so. She seems adamant on running that organization. What if fishing some more info out of her when you meet up again? It could give us a clue of where to look for something on Donovan. I'll try. The detectives exchange a brief series of worried glances before the old Patchy looks back towards us. Hey, anything you can get will be a help. And if you don't think it's safe, then don't worry about it. We can handle things. Give us a few more weeks to butter up the chief to the idea, and we'll try our luck with a warrant. Until then, it'd be best if you two keep your heads down. With that, the detective rides to his feet in tandem to the pair of them down to what's left of their coffee. We are making progress, slow as it may be. Here. The detective passes me a slip of paper with 2 phone numbers on it. Those numbers go straight to mine and my Detective Connor's desk. Wait, mine and Detective Connor's desks. If anything happens, call one of those numbers and we'll be here whenever you need us in the blink of an eye. Is that all? Afraid so, but we'll be in touch. If not directly, then through Xander. A lot of what happens next is going to depend on you. Great. Good luck, Mr. Doe, Miss Grant. Finally, I can rest my voice. Claudia shakes her head as a defeated sigh escapes out Claudia's nostrils. What are we gonna do? Win, this Deidre woman. What do you know of her? From the brief interaction I had with her, I'm fairly certain she's serious about keeping her end of the bargain. Deidre could take the money back whenever she wanted, but the fact that she hasn't leads me to believe that she can be trusted. In that case, then, maybe we should accept her offer. If the police can't help us, then what other choice do we have? I'm not sure if I want to admit it, but taking Deidre's deal may be the only way out of this whole mess. If she does keep her word and everything turns out fine, then comes the part where I'm working for her. And I'm not sure if I want to think of how she's going to use me against Alphonse. I have no idea what he could do against such... I have no idea what he could do against such a monster except be a light snack. Is he referring to himself in the third person? You mean what I could do? If I can't convince Deidre to work with the police, then we really don't have any other choice but to take her deal. But whatever happens, we'll be together, and we'll face what happens together. Right? Right. Another hugging sprite. She leans into me, and our arms wrap around each other in a firm embrace. We hold the hug for a long moment, letting it assuaging our combined fears and uncertainties. Once we part, I give Claudia a reaffirming nod. It'll be okay. She returns the gesture as she straightens up. I know it will. Now, I think it's about time to let the kids loose. They're probably hungry enough to start chewing through the walls. I'll get started on cooking up some eggs. They should like that more than the plaster. You'd think, but back when Malcolm was teething, he would just not stop chewing on the corners of the walls. He's gone. The autism's taking full hold. That sounds like it would have ruined his teeth. Oh, not at all. Morsorian Neath are built for chewing all sorts of tough stuff. Neath. I got my Neath. I lost a nooth. No, nooth. It's just Mike Tyson saying noose. I got tied nooth. Parasaur mouths are especially resilient. Sounds fascinating. I'd be happy to give you some pointers about the differences between human and saurian oral physiology sometime. Personally. But as a start, here comes the kiss. Yep, I called it. Before I could react, soft saurian lips were pressed against mine, and my tongue suddenly had some company. We can explore each other's differences after breakfast. So better hop to it. Right, breakfast. While I start on making some eggs, Claudia goes to let the children out of Malcolm's room. When she found them, they were pretending to not have been eavesdropping. Neither of the children play dumb for long, and soon begin asking if any of them are in trouble with the police. After being reassured that everything is fine, they are led into the kitchen. Acid reflux. Led into the kitchen. Although they certainly seem a bit worried, they don't say anything about it. They seem more focused on eating than voicing their concerns. As for myself, I'm left with little option but to wait and see what happens next. The only question I can really answer right now is that what I'm willing to do for Claudia and Malcolm. Anything. Even if it means I have to cut a deal with the devil. 3 weeks later. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Because it's been like 2 hours and a half almost. My god. Just another hour, guys. Just another hour. One long ass conversation with Deidre and then it's finally over. Okay. We're at the home stretch. I don't even know if I want to do the other stuff on stream, man. There's been so much. I know I promised it yesterday, but that was under the impression that it'd be short. It's not short. This mod is this demo is probably the longest demo that's ever demoed in Snootverse history. My god. Oh, I hope it's nearing completion, man. 1 more hour. We say in unison. Just an hour away. The first day of summer has arrived and are already turning the days into a sweltering nightmare for me. In the colder months, I could wear my jacket without issue or question, which made it very convenient for carrying around my various tools and my gun wherever I went. Oh wait, Orand. Now, though, I was the spitting image of conspicuous. Well, the breeze coming off the ocean gives me some relief. Rolling up one sleeve can only does so much against the heat. Win, why don't you take off the jacket if you're too hot? I'm fine. Are you sure? Yes. If it's about fashion, we could probably find you something light and tropical in the shade of purple. No, I'm fine. Suit yourself, but if you get heat exhaustion, then you only have yourself to blame. During the numerous walks with Claudia to St. Sadler's, this exchange has become somewhat of a tradition. Unfortunately, playing it off as a simple bravado is getting more difficult as the temperature slowly climbs day after day. Sweating aside, things for me, Claudia and Malcolm have been going well. More or less. I've held off on any of my own plans of retribution against Donovan since promises I've made to Fathers Ander and Claudia. Day of total retribution. By the Supreme Gentleman himself, Win. I am, for now, honoring their request to let the proper authorities handle things. Granted, it has now been quite some time since the fair and the last harassing call, but I can't help but feel he's just biding his time, concocting something less juvenile than prank calls and threats. Oh boy, they're back. Oh, you gotta put that voice back on again. Regarding of how I feel about it, though, there's little I need to do now that the two detectives are actually present. Since taking a greater role in our situation, they have made several visits to check on myself and Claudia. Their visits are always rather brief and offer very little in the way of new information. But they're at least entertaining company when they stay for coffee. While I usually act a bit cagey around the detectives, Claudia and Malcolm tend to enjoy their presence. I admit I find the stodgy, old-fashioned nature of Detective Winslow to be rather charming. It quickly becomes understandable to me how he and Father Xander would be friends. Detective Connors, while mostly silent in our initial meetings, has proven to be rather rambunctious. More than once a while, his partner was running through the usual explanations of what the police force is waiting on. The younger pterodactyl proclaimed his willingness to start cracking heads. Yeah, this is just Chicken Police reference, isn't it? Or was it like the good cop, bad cop or some shit? It's always hushed by the elder detective rather quickly. Although I'm disappointed with the lack of tangible progress, their presence does put my mind at ease. There's something comforting knowing that now we have some official help if something does happen. Official-ish anyway. They're still off the clock for all this. Ever since the talk with Minnie at the park, my relationship with Claudia has become official as it gets. That's why he said it twice. It's double the relationship. As for those around us are concerned, whatever misgivings the gossip circles at church have had about me were quelled by Minnie's intervention. I'm particularly thankful for this, but now as any rumors surrounding me and Claudia have changed. Before, it was always about my dubious morality and origin. Now it's all about whether the two of us are going to get married. It's embarrassing overhearing all of these conversations, but I'd be lying if I said I had not thought about it. Claudia is the first woman, Saurian or otherwise, that I've ever even registered as attractive. Sure, all the kissing and cuddling has certainly played their parts in awakening something inside me. But beyond the physical, I think what I'm in love with is, for lack of a better term, her pure heart. Whether it is because some newly awakened protective instinct in me, or true love blooming in my soul. I don't much care. I want to tell her I love her, but I can't ever seem to find the right moment to do so. Malcolm, meanwhile, is now more or less recognized as my son by those around him. Is that Kiara? Is that Kiara? Wait, that's Fang! Like, go back. No, go back. I want to see those. I want to see more of those. You got Kiara, Fang. Not sure about anyone else, but that's gotta be Fang. Well, I don't even think Amber would be, like, old enough. But what year is this? I don't even think Amber would be in kindergarten. Nothing ever happens. Mostly due to him bringing up me being his father every day at school. A statement I was more than willing to reinforce with action whenever I picked him up from school. And while it may not have been the safest of decisions, we've all been going out to eat more frequently as well. Although it really only ever comes down to two choices, both involving pizza. And I wanted to make a pizza today, but it slipped my mind. We've come to fluctuate between going to Pizza Cave and Dynamo's when we do go out. Well, this looks like Pizza Cave, I guess. Looks like a pizza buffet. The former is the favorite of Malcolm, and Tiffany too when she tags along. I see they gave Tiffany the really short chair. And the latter soon became the preference of Claudia and I. One part for the atmosphere, 2 parts for the food. And 1 part because we had grown rather fond of the chatty old tyrannosaur that ran the place. Likewise, our host had seemed to have taken a shine to us as well. Although that may have been because we were one of his more consistent customers. I don't know if he's just hard up for help, but during one of the many ramblings, he even offered me a job. So far, I've politely declined the offer. But working at a restaurant doesn't sound that bad, which is where I find myself today. Waking up and groggily stumbling out of my bed to get on with the day. My morning routine is so well practiced by this point, I'm only half aware of what I'm doing as I go through it. It begins the percolation of coffee, and then showering until it is ready. Oh no, he's eaten by the void once again. He's literally one of those creepypasta monsters. Once it's ready, enjoy some fresh coffee and wait for the others to wake up. Or is this the Deidre talk? Who could that be? It's too early for it to be the detectives. Music. Downing my morning cup of coffee and head to see who the interloper is. You just open the door. You don't even look. You just open the door. He's going soft, guys. Oh, hell. A new get-up all, too. We're going to the baseball game, Win. I got us tickets. I mean, you got us tickets with your money, right? Good morning. Without hesitating, the rose-tinted Allosaurus woman plants 2 kisses on my cheeks. She's playing a real dangerous game here. Surprised to see me, to say the least. As if the universe sought to compound on the awkwardness I was feeling at the moment, Claudia chose this moment to appear. Win? Who is this? This is... Before I can even register what's happening, I'm being shoved out of the way. You must be Claudia. And kisses her as well, okay. I've been looking forward to finally meeting you. You know I've been stalking you and your boyfriend, right? Oh, good morning. You've been what? I've been looking forward to meeting you and your son for some time now, Miss Grant. I'm Deidre. Perhaps Wynn has mentioned me. What are you doing here? No need to sound so defensive, Wynn. I have some very good news that I wanted to deliver in person. You do? I do. But first, I think I smell some freshly brewed coffee. Deidre prances over to one of the single-seater chairs and as gracefully as a cat sprawls across it. Would you mind getting me a cup? I could use a shot of caffeine. Claudia and I exchange glances as the Allosaurus woman gets comfortable in the chair. And rather purposefully, I suspect, stretches out into the chair in a provocative manner. Claudia is not particularly impressed by the display, but as a gracious host, she does oblige in going to get Deidre some coffee. While waiting for Claudia to return, I took my usual position on the couch. Now, you don't want to sit on the couch, because she's going to take that opportunity. After returning and handing off the beverage, she came to sit very close next to me, protectively close. Deidre's eyes shift down and linger on the intimately small space between me and Claudia for a long moment. It's a second or two before she realizes she's doing it, and quickly shifts her gaze back up to Claudia's face. Ahem, thank you for the coffee, darling. But before I begin, I must ask if you really want to be here for this. There may be some gory details you'd be happier not knowing. You know, watch, she's gonna say, I took care of Donovan. The hard way. Watch. I'm betting. All on red. Wynn has already told me everything there is to know. So I'm going to stay. Claudia wraps an arm around mine, and the gesture gets another long glance from Deidre. Oh yeah, they morphed into a single sprite now. The Allosaur woman is more aware of her stare this time, and quickly smiles before it becomes too obvious. Very well. Turning to me, her tone shifts away from the pleasant, almost playful tone to a more serious one as she shares her good news. Things have gone very well on my end. My efforts to convince the others have finally begun to bear fruit. Idiot that I was, I tried convincing them with very logical arguments, such as my father's deepening mental degradation, reducing him to a little more than an animal, or his habits of eating humans. And then I tried reminding them he wants an all-out race war that would even get the feds involved. But none of that was what convinced them. Oh no! It was telling them that they weren't likely to make any more money with him in charge. A rather hollow laugh escaped from her as she said that. Can you believe that it'd come down to something so simple as losing money? I know we're not good people, but it's insane. It's simply insane that compared to everything else, that's a step too far. However, now that I know that that's all they care about, I now know bringing you into the organization won't be an issue with any of them. As long as it's profitable, they'll swallow anything. And that's the good news you want. Wait, oh, and that's the good news you wanted to share? That I can now join your gang? Yes, but it also brings me to what else I came here to do, which is to tell you why I really want you to join me. And not just as any subordinate, but as my right-hand man. Your right... Well, what about Tony? Oh, I killed Tony. Your right-hand man. Oh yes, I want someone I know doesn't have any misguided, lingering loyalty to my father. Her eyes and voice soften as she focuses on me. I need someone who I can trust by my side. But I need to know that I can trust you. So I'll be spending the day with you so we can get to know each other. Oh, Lord. She very quickly glances towards Claudia. No, we don't need a third wheel in here. Oh, you could tag along too if you'd like. I'd like it if you did. This is going to affect you too, so you should be there. Claudia... Oh no, she's giving like a... Aww. Claudia gives me a slight nod in agreement as she pulls in closer to me. I'll come if for no other reason than to keep you out of trouble. Once more, Deidre's gaze lingers on the Claudia and my clasped hands and the lack of space between us. Once again, the moment she realizes she's being observed, she snaps her expression back to one more poised. Delightful. Now that that's decided, you have me for the whole day, so shall we get a move on? The whole day? I guess she's serious about making a good impression on me, and probably Claudia too, to a lesser extent. And despite what I know about her, this overt friendliness she's showing seems genuine enough. That being said, I have to remember that, for all her charming smiles and nice words, the first place I saw her was around a cannibal's dinner table. A dinner that, hesitant and regretful though she may have been, she still took a part in. But even so, we're going to have to trust her. We're going to need to get things sorted out with Malcolm before we can go anywhere. I'm pretty sure Tiffany won't mind us dropping him off with her this early. Although I should probably start getting him out of bed now if we want to get it out of here anytime soon. Oh wait, that's Claudia. Shit. I said that all in Wynn's voice because I'm drained, man. I'm pretty sure Tiffany won't mind us dropping him off with her this early, although I should probably get him out of bed now that if I want to get out of here anytime soon. Take your time. So, what shall we talk about while we wait? The weather. Do you have some place in mind to spend the day? The Allosaurus woman runs a single, delicately manicured claw finger from the tip of her chin down to the length of her jaw to her cheek just as she hums in thought. I'll let you decide. But preferably someplace cozy or intimate. Wow, okay, she's really laying it on thick. Perhaps we could go see a show. Oh, what kind of show were you thinking of? I heard something about a fire dancing troupe being quite a spectacle. I wonder what that could be. Michaela? We gonna go see Michaela? Homewrecker vibes for sure. Ah, yes, the fire dancers. I've seen them. Even had them perform once or twice. Unfortunately, they're currently out of town. On tour performing in Caldera Bay, I believe. Oh, is that a Dancing Towards Tomorrow reference? Caldera High? Oh, Lord. I feel bad for them. But once they're back in Volcaldera Bluffs, I'd be happy to take your whole family to see them. Maybe we can even get them to perform at the celebration I'll be throwing when this is all over. If they're unavailable, how about a nice restaurant? Have you ever been to... Oh, here we go. Have you ever been to Dynamo's? Oh... I've never even heard of it. It sounds a bit low class, though. Of course, I knew she was gonna hate it. It's been having some problems attracting customers recently, but it's cozy. Cozy? Cozy will do just fine. Oh man. Before Deidre could make the situation any more awkward for me than she already had, Claudia and Malcolm mercifully returned. Oh boy, here we go. Which is why we're going to drop you off at Tiffany's for the day. Okay, Mom. Good morning, Malcolm.
Good morning, Dad.
Do I get a good morning, too?
Good morning.
Pogging? Oh, no. Oh, no. Why is he pogging? Buddy, I think you're a little too young. Malcolm's eyes go wide as he catches sight of Deidre and quickly becomes transfixed by her. Malcolm, you're too young. Good morning. Immediately she just grows in size. He quickly repositions behind me and pulls on my pants leg.
Dad!
What?
She's pretty!
Claudia rolls her eyes at her son's comment, but she does allow a smirk to creep on her face as she shakes her head. Deidre, meanwhile, releases what could be considered affectionate cooing noises upon hearing the compliment. Aww, what a charmer. Good grief. Win, you're ready to go, right? Yes, let's get going. Right. Lead the way. Malcolm approves. God. All of us walk the small parasaur boy to Tiffany's. The young raptor girl is a little confused by the sudden arrival, as well as Deidre's presence. But she happily agrees to watch Malcolm for the day. Once that's completed, we trek back home. During the walk, I keep Deidre in front of me the whole time as a precaution. This backfires, however, as she catches on to this, and she starts adding a pep into her step, and her hips start to shake and sway as she then begins to add an unstable amount of sway to her stride. It's going to be like this the whole day with her, isn't it? Once we return to Claudia's car, she gets into the driver's seat, while I hold the rear door open for Deidre. Didn't you just want her to not be behind you? She continues to pour on the affection by blowing me a kiss as she climbs in. With a sigh, I take the co-pilot seat, and once we're all situated, we drive off. When we arrive at Dynamo's, it's still early. Oh, I'm gonna have to put on my fucking Moe's voice again, aren't I?
Oh, you're killing me.
Barely past 8 in the morning. Recently, Moe's has been opening earlier in an effort to attract more customers and with a small breakfast menu. It hasn't been particularly effective, as evidenced by the empty parking lot. Oh, so this is where it is. It's quite a charming little spot, isn't it? And no wonder I never heard of it. My Little Trudon renovation program hasn't gotten to the street yet. Although I'm not sure it'll need much more work done. It's a good location too, just on the other side of the area I've been developing. Guess that explains why it's a ghost town around here, though. New businesses must be pulling all the crowds. Well, it's more active in the evening. At least it'll be easy to find a seat, right? True enough. Let's get in there. I want to see the interior. Oh, she sounds excited all of a sudden. That's good enough, though, right? The interior is almost as empty as the parking lot. There's only one other table occupied by an elderly couple that seems to be idly sipping coffee and reading a newspaper. The floor is equally as empty as any host or waiters. While waiting for someone to greet us, Deidre spends her time scanning the dining room. I'm getting hungry now. On occasion, she whispers something inaudible to herself as she spots something of interest. Ooh, that there. Can it fit a bar? No. Too close to the bathroom. Good lighting. With what few words I can make out sounds like she's making some kind of list. However, soon the kitchen door flies open. As much like the previous visits, it isn't long until the Dynamo comes to greet us.
Hey, look who it is, eh? A couple of my favorite customers.
Good morning.
A good morning to you, too. How's you two's doing today? I've got some new specials made fresh. Genuine, authentic Italian pastries. A real breakfast Italiano from the old country. And who is this charming young beauty you brought with you?
Good morning, you must be the owner.
Right you are, madam. Mo at your service.
Splendid. The three of us are dining in, and would like a booth if you please.
My dear, it'd be my pleasure to provide you anything you need.
Much appreciated. While Deidre does reply graciously to the old Saurian's affectionate introduction, she does so without the same warmth she had when talking to me and Claudia. Seems that she doesn't get flirty with just anyone. So she's either tried extra hard to appear friendly to me, or she wasn't lying when she said that she thought I was cute. Mo extracts 3 menus from a nearby podium with a well-placed practiced display of dexterity Claudia and I have come to know well. Right this way. Mo leads our group to another section of the restaurant. Here we are. The best seats in the house. Miss. Faster than I think I've ever seen the ponderous dinosaur move before, Mo positions himself behind Deidre's chair. He has to dip slightly for his comically small arms to reach the back of her seat, but he manages to slide the chair out for her. I like her shocked expression. Please, allow me to assist you with your seat. I think he knows who Deidre is. With a small huff passes out of Deidre's nostrils, she obliges our older Saurian host as she puts on a polite smile. How very kind. Thank you. It's a pleasure, miss. As these two can attest, I pride myself at being a courteous host. Well, that usually is true. He does seem a bit more focused on getting Deidre's attention at the moment. Yeah, I think he knows. Deidre listens politely while Mo continues to ramble about this and that factoid about the establishment. She's attentive at first, but as the minutes begin to drag on, her gaze slow shifts away from Mo down to me. Her fucking expression, she's like, oh, get me out of here. Judging by the expression, she's asking for an intervention. Can't say I blame her. I'm pretty hungry, and I'm certain Claudia feels the same. Mo? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Can we get some coffee and some of those Italian pastries? Ah! Here, I was running my big mouth again like some schemo instead of doing my friggin' job. What's the matter with me? Sorry, folks. I'll get those ready for you before you know it. Thank you for that. I quietly shrug in response. He does have a tendency to ramble, and he's a little crass at times, but he's a very kind. It looks like he's just getting to that age where he just wants someone to talk to. True. Some of the charities I've taken part in was visiting retirement homes to give the less outgoing people some company. Plus, he's probably bored with the restaurant being so empty. I can imagine. Deidre once again scans her surroundings and takes in all of the trappings and atmosphere of the place. You said this place is busier in the evenings, right? How busy does this place usually get? Usually a dozen or so more tables. With a few choice updates, this place could be a real money maker. Once this nasty business we're in is over, and I get that money back, I think I may buy this place from that old Rex. I'm not sure he'll sell it to you if plan on making a whole lot of changes. Oh, I'm not going to change more than 1 or 2 things. Mostly just change some seating arrangements and add some wood paneling. Maybe close some of the businesses I own to reduce competition. Little things like that. You were right when you said this place was cozy, and I'd like to keep it that way. She's only doing this because she knows it's Wynn's favorite. Although the deal I make with him might depend on how good that old Rex makes those pastries. It's going to be a pretty good deal for Mo, then. His food is some of the best I've ever had. I've had better. Really? I thought you started living with us. You only had gas station food. Yes, but I've started eating the food you make. It's been the best I've ever had. Well, then maybe I'll make you something special for dinner tonight.
Aw, that's sweet. What's been your favorite meal of hers?
Pancakes.
I'll have to remember that then. How long were you living like that? Only eating road food, I mean. Hard to believe you're in such good shape if that's all you've ever eaten.
As long as I can remember.
As long as you can remember?
I've only remembered the last 10 years of my life. Everything before then is a void. Like my head.
Really?
So what? As far as you've known, you've been a thief your entire life? Since my first memory, yes.
Did you ever try to get help from... Wait, no, it's Claudia. Did you ever try to get help from anyone in those 10 years, or try to be something else?
No, it was the only life I knew until I came here. I've been with other people... I have been other people, though. Different identities. It's easy to do when you don't really have one of your own. And then when they were no longer useful, I discarded that identity and became someone new. But I'm happy staying as Window. That seems like a nice life to have so far. Although having access to a lot of money probably helps with that. I can only assume it's eating at you that you can't spend too much of it, and that I'm going to have to need the rest back. It has to have been the biggest haul you've ever gotten. It was. I believe it wouldn't be too much to assume that if you had your way, you'd be using it to make a nice little life for yourself here. But what would you have done if you had gotten away? Just live off of it like I usually did when I had funds. Keep traveling around, and keep a low profile.
That's it.
Didn't Deidre ask this before? I swear she asked this back at the fountain. But what do I know? Yeah. You wouldn't try living the high life even a little? Probably not. People living the high life are usually targeted by people like me. It kills me to admit it, but you may just have a point about that. And speaking of, Wynn, there's one thing I wanted to ask you back at the house, but held off because Claudia was there. But she's here now. But seeing as how she wants to know everything, then I suppose there's no avoiding it. Well, I'm going to be trying to do things cleaner than my father has been. There's some unsavory work that might still need to be done on occasion. The stuff that Donovan usually does, now that Donovan's out of the picture, I'm assuming. And that means you may need to defend yourself lethally. So I've got to ask, have you ever killed anyone? Fucking Claudia's just like, what? I'm dating a murderer? The question causes me to flinch. I'm sure to someone as observant as Deidre, that reaction probably just answered her question. But I've already told Claudia everything about me. The good and the bad. Everything that I've done during those 10 years. She knows that. Yes. There were times before coming here where conflict was unavoidable. Times where I had to kill or be killed. Oh wait, he's actually talking now, isn't he? Shit. Alley lurkers mostly, the kind that jump anyone that walks down the wrong street, or they just don't like me. Occasionally, a small gang that decided it'd be easier to kill me than pay me for stealing something for them. I see. Deidre? Yes? I know I'm not really in a position to make requests of you, but can I ask you that if Wynn does go to work for you, could you please not make him do anything violent? Claudia, darling, you don't need to be afraid of asking me things. I want to be someone you can rely on for help. I promise you, if things go the way I hope they do, there won't be any bloodshed or any other nastiness. No, there's going to be. There always will. And if there is, Wynn will be far away from it. Thank you. I appreciate it. No, I just lied to you, Claudia. I fucking lied to you. I'm sure Win does too. Hey! Before another round of questioning can begin, Mo returns with coffee and cannolis on a tiny pushcart. Sorry it took so long, but I wanted these to be just right. With a signature small arm flourish, Mo partitioned out the plates of pastries and coffee. Now this does look quite nice. But of course! I made them from scratch myself, from an old family recipe from the old country. If I was going to give you a taste of home, I had to make it perfect. A beauty like you gotta be from where? Cecilia? Firenze? I don't know. I was born in the States, actually. Oh, where? Oh, wait, there's Claudia. Shit. Oh, where? The Great Valley, Arizona. The Great Valley? That's where all the movie stars live, right? They do. Movie stars, tech billionaires, and corporate executives all have their manor homes out there. But while I may not be from Italy, my mother was a Saltriosaurus from Messina. God damn, I'm gonna be dying out here. Hey, Messina, Cecilia. Am I good or am I good, eh? Hey, I know some recipes from that region from some family I got over there. How's about I cook you up some, eh? My treat. Sounds good to me. Most kind of you. And then you can tell me all about that mother of yours. Who knows? We may be, what, long-lost family, eh? Wouldn't that make all the flirting he just did rather awkward? Or do all Italians just flip between that and being friendly? Ha! For the first time when talking to with the old Saurian, a truly genuine, if a bit pained, looking one appeared on her snout. Ah, if only. But unfortunately, I'm not sure how much I could tell you about my mother. She died when I was young. Ah, me and this big mouth. My condolences. But I may still be able to find something out, depending on the name. Very well. My name, or the one I prefer, is Deidre Amante Degli Umani. Degli Umani? Yes. Oh, he knows, because isn't he part of the mob too? A look of worried recognition crosses Mo's feature as he hears the name. It took him this long? That's, quite the name you got there. You recognize it? Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. The family is rather infamous in the old country, after all. But don't worry, Mo. I'm not here to cause you any grief. I'm just here for the breakfast with my new friends here. And I really would like that Mishna dish if you're still willing. Oh yeah, sure, I'll get that out, yeah, real quick. I am exhausted and I'm hungry, and it's 3 hours into this fucking mod. Just another hour. Just another hour. I'm dying. I am full of mod right now, and I am hungry for real food. Deidre, I'd like to offer my condolences too. Thank you, and I'm sorry it got brought up. Don't be. I'd love to hear what she was like, if you don't mind telling us. I would rather not. The topic isn't a pleasant subject for me. I see. I'm sorry. Don't be, darling. Like so many of our problems, once I'm in charge of things, it will be just a bad memory. Wait, something appeared. I swear something appeared from the side, and whatever. Maybe I'm going crazy because I'm hungry. I hope so. Well, I think we better not let all this food go to waste. Without any further hesitation, the rose-scaled Allosaurus woman digs into the cannolis and coffee. Me and Claudia exchange a brief glance before following suit, albeit not so ravenously. We get more CGs. Oh, who's that in the back? Is that Anon? Is that supposed to be Anon? Deidre, meanwhile, delights in the meal and hungrily devours her portion. Ah, it seems that you were right, Claudia. Mo really didn't have anything to worry about. Those cannolis are perfect. I'm definitely buying this place out after this is over. I'm going to make sure that old Rex comes with it. After consuming 3 of the sugar-filled pastries, she downs her coffee in a single gulp. Only then does she take a moment to savor the aftertaste of the confections and caffeine that linger in her maw. She does throw an appraising eye towards me while I sip from my cup and silently studies me. After a few nerve-wracking moments of quiet examination of how I eat cannoli, she leans forward on the table. All the while, a coy smirk curling up her snoot. Win? Yes. Do you like me? Uh-oh. Oh, Lord. The suddenness of the question gets spectate from not only me, but from Claudia as well. Deidre doesn't even bother holding back an amused snort as we hastily try to regain our composure. My reaction is only a little more measured compared to the pink parasaur beside me. By now, Claudia is more than aware of Deidre's overt flirtatiousness, so she stops herself from getting flustered or angry. The Allosaurus woman certainly finds our reactions amusing, but it does seem like she wants an answer. Come on, Win, it's a simple enough question. I genuinely want to know. Not romantically, if that's what you're worried about, but just in general. I'm more interested in what you like or dislike outside of the company I keep. Although if you want to give me your appraisal of my physical assets, I wouldn't mind. I'm sure she wouldn't. But as to her question, this is only my 3rd time seeing her, and only our 2nd time actually conversing. Not much to go on, and definitely not enough for me to discern any lies from the truth. What I could settle on being true about her is that she hates her father, and so far isn't lying about her distaste for violence. Back when I first saw her at that dinner, she was quite literally sick with the situation she was in. And she has been laying the friendliness and flirtatiousness on real thick, even in our first talk. It could be a way to throw off our guard, but I can't say it's an act, not all of it anyway. I don't have the greatest social knowledge to tell for sure, but it seems to me like she's really trying to be friendly. Maybe this is her first real attempt to make a friend. I suppose she doesn't get much opportunity in daily life. And going by the attention she's been showing me, the looks, the tone of voice, she's not lying about liking me, though why I have no idea. Maybe it's not so much me, but what I have with Claudia that she finds appealing. She's a homewrecker. After a fair amount of thought, I finally answer the patient but anticipatory Allosaurus. I like your preference to handle things with deals and compromises instead of violence. It speaks very well of your character and actually encourages me to work with you. After giving my assessment, I turn to what's left of my coffee. In response, Deidre raises a curious eyebrow. Is that all? Is there anything you dislike? There's an undeniable hint of hopefulness in her voice as she asks for clarification. You said not to include the company you keep. Ha! I suppose that doesn't leave a lot else to discuss about me, did it? Not really. I assure you there is more to me. I'd certainly like to hear it. I wouldn't mind either. Why are you even attempting to do things the nice way, for instance? Well, over the course of my life, I've rubbed elbows with the worst sort of people imaginable, most of whom work for me are my father. So whenever I had a chance to defy these people, even just by not acting like a barbarian, I'd take it. One of my goals will be to put people that share my particular preferences. You, Win, will hopefully be the first of many less bloodthirsty members. A simple moral realignment. You know, Deidre, these morals you want to introduce make it sound like you really want to run a... You don't really want to run a gang at all. Have you considered leaving the criminal life behind? It's what Win did. Deidre shakes her head. It isn't the same for me. I can't just turn over a new leaf like Win did. I'm not surrounded by a bunch of saints like you, or that Ceratops woman, or some perfect child and wise old priest. There's no walking away for me. All I can do is make what compromises I can get to get the best results I can. Is that why she wants to go after Win? She wants that perfect life. She's jealous and a homewrecker. She wants what she can't have. And unfortunately for me, sometimes the best result I can get is innocent people like you get to be left alone. Sometimes. I'm afraid starting a new life for me is simply impossible. But thank you for thinking I could. It means more than you know. I hate to admit it, but I don't see much of a way out of this either. Win, Claudia, do you think that any of us have a chance against my father on our own? The best outcome I can think of is if I'm able to completely turn the gang on Alphonse. He's a monster, but if he's alone, he can be dealt with effectively. If I use the police or do anything that might put a split in the organization at all, there will be infighting. It will be bloody, and if I don't have the total support, there's a good chance I will loose. And then all hell will break loose. So if you really think I can deal with Alphonse without... So, you really think you can deal with Alphonse without joining me? Without the resources and manpower I can provide? Oh boy, this is the choice. Oh boy. Oh boy. Imagine if she asked for no. And on when he got that hat and Mo job. Yeah, I remember that mod. Big choice. I know if I say no, like she said, really think you can deal without joining me. So if I say yes, I'm probably going to have the biggest target on my back ever. If I say no, we're making a deal with the devil. Oh, Lord. No, they have every big player in high places. I did save it. I'll lean back in my chair and take a moment to consider my situation. No. I don't think I can, not by myself. I've seen Alphonse, and he's as much of a monster as you say he is, both physically and in personality. If we want to survive, we will need your help. So we're in agreement, then. A tense moment passes after answering the question. Deidre seems content with the answer, and relaxes in her chair as silence falls over our corner of the restaurant. Silence soon broken by kitchen doors being flung open and the squeaking of an old cart's wheels. Man, I'm so hungry. Mo makes a triumphant return, wheeling out a cart with several dishes on it, along with his previous smile and confidence as well. As he rolls up next to me, the air around our booth fills with the scent of something truly delectable. Hey, I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Due to certain staffing complications, I'm pulling triple duty as cook, waiter, and dishwasher. But trust me, it's gonna be worth it. Without further ado, he reveals some very authentic-looking and exquisitely made Italian food. We gotta give Claudia here the vegan option. May I present Rockiole Missiles? Whatever. I'm too hungry. I don't have the capacity for this bullshittery, so we're just gonna roll with it. It looks like breaded chunks of meat on a skewer to me, but it certainly smells delightful. And for the lovely Miss Claudia, I provide a fine dish of that. Another Mizzina dish that I learnt special for our non-carnivorous population. My God, I'm dying. Oh, Mo, it looks wonderful. Deidre seems to forget whatever she was feeling after the previous conversation, as her face brightens considerably. Wonderful. Wonderful barely describes it. My compliments, mister. Mo suits me just fine. I'm no good with all that formality stuff. Well, you have my compliments, Mo. Hey, forget about it. Pop may be a raging cunt, but you seem like a good egg. He knew! Deidre gives a hearty laugh as Mo swaps out the empty breakfast plates with the next course. The various plates of food do not last long at all. The breakfast pastries and conversation had apparently only served to increase our appetites. The only thing we had in our fill of turned out to be conversation, as none of us felt the need to talk during the meal. The food, as expected, is delicious. A shame Moses' business is losing steam with such good food on offer. Maybe it's worth it to have Deidre buy this place just to keep this food around. After picking the plates clean, our table sits in silence as we digest. Deidre, who is ravenous when devouring her portion, sits in a state of blissful contentedness with a full stomach. Last time I had anything like this was when my mother made it for me. Nothing else has ever come close. Soon a general feeling permeates the table and gives us all the same urge to move on from the cozy restaurant. And almost as he was reading our minds, Mo appears beside the table. But as I reach for my wallet, Mo quickly begins tut-tutting me. Now hold on there, fella. For yous twos, this one's on the house. What? Mo, it's really alright, we could pay. Really, it's not a problem. You can't just give food this good away. I can and I will. I don't charge friends or family, except for, of course, they tick me off with or win a ball game they weren't supposed to. So if you want to complain, you can direct it at these two. Well then I'll pay, because I'm neither friend nor family now, am I? Nah, you're close enough. Oh no, I'm not letting a gentleman like you get away without some kind of thanks. Oh no. Oh no. Weren't we just going over that they could have been related? Deidre plants two very wet-sounding kisses on the large cheeks of our aging Tyrannosaurus host, causing Mo to turn a shade of rosy red that rivals the Allosaurus woman herself. I think that'll work. Mo, Win, and I are flattered that you hold us in such high regards. That means a lot. Hey, forget about it. Cocaine is awesome. Sleep is for the weak. It's not sleep. I'm hungry. I need food. I need sustenance. I need fuel. After a few last insistences by Mo that it was really was fine in one good parting hug from Claudia, three of us took our leave of Dynamos and exited back onto the street. Yawn. Goodness gracious, how long were we in there? About 3 or so hours. Just like my stream! Oof, it didn't feel that long. Well, they do say time flies when you're having fun. But it all seems we still have a fair amount of daylight left. Oh, I'm hungry. What should we do next? What do you think, Win? Maybe you can introduce me to one of your hobbies. Yeah, hobbies as in stealing or video games. I'm extremely curious what you do for fun. That's video games now, isn't it? Maybe Claudia can give you some insight on that. Well... I don't think I have any. But you play video games, buddy. Me either. Seriously? Neither of you? I've never taken the time to develop any. I've mostly just been focusing on helping out at St. Saddler's and doing whatever chores need to be done at home. Unless you count playing video games with the kids. Or snooping around and stealing things. Then again, there's doing stakeouts and to case places I intended to burglarize. We could sit in a car for a few hours and watch people. I've done that a lot. Dude just totally ruined the mood. Claudia, darling, tell me you've thought of something. Well, the thing is, I've spent most of the last 5 years scrambling to just keep my life together. So I had to drop pretty much all my interests just so I could raise Malcolm. Really, it's only since Wynne has arrived have I had any real free time at all. Before then, it was just work, meals, church, and sleep. But, I suppose... I like watching old movies on the couch with Wynne and Malcolm. Oh, no. We are not letting her in watching movies with us, because things are going to get very messy. Is that a hobby? An understandably disappointed look crosses the Allosaur's face after she gets her answers. Not really. But it does sound nice. What about you? What do you have? Do you have any hobbies or ideas? I don't have much going on in my life either. It's pretty much all work and living in fear of my father. The three of us all fall silent as we just stand there in the parking lot and realize that none of us have any hobbies. Let's just play a video game. The moment of revelation hangs heavy in the air until the quiet is broken by a sudden snort. Of course, it's Deidre. In unison, the two Saurian women burst into fits of deep, gut-bursting laughter. They laughed for a good while leaving me to lean against the car and think things over. But maybe the two of us should take a class together. So St. Saddler's has a few good options. As Deidre and Claudia continue to laugh up a storm, a very pleasant breeze blows across the parking lot. As the cool air flows over us, it blows an idea into my head. How about we go to someplace scenic? Someplace we can appreciate the atmosphere, or a landmark in the city. Maybe one of the bluffs that Volcaldera is known for. Oh no, he said the title track, the Volcaldera Nights. The one overlooking St. Hammond's Beach is the closest one. Sounds good to me. Too bad I didn't bring my bikini, though. With weather this nice, I might have been tempted to take a dip. She's not too far off from wearing one already. Well, I'm all for it. Despite living here for most of my life, I've never actually been to a lot of the city's landmarks. Really? Sounds like it's decided then. Come along, the bluffs share parking with the beaches, so we better get a move on. I'm so hungry, guys. With the decision made, we once more pile into the car and hit the road. Deidre offers some instructions which streets to avoid to stay clear of her father's territory. That adds a few minutes to the trip. But we arrive within the hour without any complications. We even find a nice parking spot near the bluffs itself. As we exit the car, we're immediately greeted by all the delightful sounds and smells of the beach. The ocean air suffocates the area, and strong winds blow across the bluff. Very strong winds. An almost constant breeze cascades down off the bluff and buffets us even in the parking lot. Do you not have any snacks? I could go make us a few sandwiches. Kingdom Souls 2, 400 Days Reasons to Sleep. Now maybe I should go eat. I got a feeling another hour is ahead of us, so I apologize, guys. I'm going to go eat. Alright, I have good news and bad news and other bad news. Good news is I ate. Bad news is I split my lip open from a previous bite, so that's great. The worst news is I have an half an hour before quiet hours kick in again, so I have to really rush. Anyways. There we go. I read that. I'm going to lose my hat with all this wind. I'm surprised you're worried about it. I have a bald spot, you know. I don't have a lot of casual clothes. I expect you to understand because you're still wearing that coat even in this heat. That's what I've been telling him. It's a comfortable coat. Give me a minute while I throw this back in the car. Seriously, Win, I saw this Mahu Ahi shirt. It was a very handsome shade of blue. It had a nice subtle floral pattern, but it's very reserved. I'm fine. The wind is doing a good job cooling me down. Well, hopefully it's not too strong up on the bluff. It looks pretty sparse up here. That's better. You two ready? Lead the way. Deidre leads the way to the point of the bluff. The way to the way, the way, the way, the way. Where it is indeed mostly open. What does that sign even say? Camera. Where's my phone?
Where the fuck is my phone?
It just says no. No. No, do not. Do not do the thing. I set up second with Claudia shortly behind me. However, unlike Deidre, she appears to be struggling against the wind. So I hang back a few paces and assist her up the trail by offering her my arm. I was readily accepted and we had joined Deidre at the bluff's point. An old wooden fence lines the bluff's ridge. The occasional sign is painted every dozen or so feet. The sign appears to warn tourists to not only beware being blown off the bluff by strong winds, but also not jump off or leave small children unattended. Well, look at you two. I wish I had thought of that. Thought of what? Claudia was just having trouble with the wind. Of course she was. Well, some view, huh? You get a pretty good look at the beaches from up here, and Mahuai's right over there. Definitely looking forward to a nice vacation there once this is all over and done with. Following Deidre's suggestion, we look out over the rolling waves of the ocean and down onto the beaches on either side of the bluff. The coastline is populated by a multitude of colorful saurians swimming, playing, and lounging on the warm sands. With some effort, one could spot a handful of humans among the throngs of dinosaurs. I find myself more interested in watching the vast ocean than anything else. Deidre focuses on the multicolored crowds of people on the beaches beneath her. Now, while she pointedly ignores the "please don't lean on the fence" sign, and uses one of the wooden fence posts as a seat. Now, if he wanted to right now, could end it all. Claudia just leans against my shoulder and contentedly sighs as we take in the natural splendor of the day. You know, Win, I'm glad you chose to come here. I've been here since I was a kid, back before they put up all the signs. They weren't always here? No. It was one of those, we didn't put up any signs saying not to, because we didn't expect anyone to be that dumb situations. From what I remember, some little terrorist... Oh! That's a drink. Yeah, wouldn't they be the same age as, like... Oh, how old is Deidre? I assume she's probably the same age as, like, Fang's group. From what I remember, some little pterosaur or pterodactyl kid jumped from the bluff thinking he could fly. Then he became a fucked-ring retard. Only to tumble down at the bluff and get a pretty harsh lesson in gravity. I think I remember that, actually. Must have been, God, 12 when it happened. I think the sister of the kid is even in the grade was even in a grade below mine. Yeah. Another drink. Another drink. "32, your age bracket. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge." Did Deidre say 32? No, that was Minnie who said 32. I don't know. Minnie's definitely not my type. I'll stick with Rosa if I want to get good with God. I remember all the other kids in school were talking about it. Some even laughed at how the boy who jumped deserved to die for being so stupid. I felt so sorry for the boy and his sister hearing them say those sorts of things. Just how casually cruel they were about it. But I heard he lived. And I was so amazed by how doctors could save people like that. I think that might have been what made me want to be a doctor now that I think about it. I wonder if him and his sister are doing alright. Deidre shrugs. Who knows? It was all just a few years after my time. All I know is that coming back here brings back one of my only good childhood memories. One of the few times my mother and I could actually get away from the gang for a day and pretended to be normal. And coming here now is comforting. I really do wish I could get out here more often. The three of us once more take a bit of time to just take in the atmosphere around us. The fresh air, the warm sun mixed with the cool breeze, the scent of the ocean, and the happy sounds of the crowds down below the beach. It really does make for a memorable moment in time. Say, Claudia, I've been thinking about a lot of what I'm going to do when this is all over, but I'd like to ask you too. What do you want when all this business is concluded? That question has certainly been on my mind recently. I want to stay with Claudia and Malcolm and start a new life here regardless of what happens. Presuming I live, I have a choice. Perhaps it would be best for everyone if I leave, just so they'd be safe. Well, obviously Top. Wherever it may come, I have a place here, a life I never had before. And I want to spend it with Claudia. If she'll have me. Claudia doesn't hesitate to take my arm and squeeze herself tight against me. I bet you that choice is really going to decide what ending you get for sure. Just like how you could speedrun ending 1 in Dancing Towards Tomorrow. Win, you are welcome to stay as long as you want. Deidre's only reaction to this seems to be to pretend to look away at the small gesture of affection. I focus on the parasaur woman that's resting her body against mine and feel a deep affliction swell in my chest. Although, out of the corner of my eye, I think I spot a quick flash of what looks like guilt across Deidre's face. Deidre raises to her feet and pats off whatever wooden flakes are still clinging to her ample rump. I think that I've seen and heard enough to satisfy myself for the day. Are you sure? God, my voice is going. Quite sure. It has been a rather enlightening and exhausting day, I'd say. Now, all I ask is for a ride back to your home, and I'll part ways there. Well, if you're sure. Very well. Well, I picked the second option for the bad ending. I mean, I'm going to have to eventually once the mod drops. I lead Claudia and Deidre back down to the bluff and to the car past a fair number of the other beachgoers and tourists. Claudia clings to me as we make our way back to the car, and once there, the three of us wearily but happily take our seats. I'm driving now. I drive. The drive back is silent. Deidre looks out her window deep in her own thoughts, and I am not too talkative most of the time anyway. Even Claudia is leaning back in a resting position. She appears to be content to stare out the window at the passing buildings and pedestrians of all sorts. Perhaps like me, she's just taking a moment to absorb everything that's happened today. We return home around 1 in the afternoon. Rather early, all things considered. Yeah, you know me. Places to be, people to shoot. Well, this is where we leave each other, I think. Are you sure? I could put on some coffee if you want to stay longer. Oh no, darling, I'm afraid I have to get back to the dubious business of making sure my promotion goes off without a hitch. But before I get walking... Uh-oh, no, don't do it, don't do it! No! The rose-scaled Allosaurus woman pulls a wallet from the depths of her bosom and extracts a piece of paper from it. What, did we not give her the money yet either? Passing me the slip of paper, she returns the wallet to her chest, pocket, and gives me a quick wink. Whenever you decide you're ready to make that deal, I'll be ready for you. Waiting for you. Maybe ready. But with that, I suppose I'm off. Wynne, Claudia, thank you for giving me so much of your time. You're welcome, and thank you for doing what you can to help us. Claudia, darling, it's my pleasure. Deidre, I'd like to thank you as well for your restraint on how you could have done things. And your offer to help, how conditional it might be. I appreciate it. Wynne, you and Claudia are most welcome. Ciao, Bello. Goodbye. As Deidre starts to walk off after we all say our goodbyes, she abruptly turns around. She smiles and she waves, and blows a kiss at me. With a laugh, she once more turns from us and, after collecting her hat and jacket from the car, continues her departure for good. The act only gets Claudia to roll her eyes, but she soon lets out a good-natured smile spread over her face despite herself. What a day. You said it. Ready to go get Malcolm? Maybe just spend the rest of the day on the couch watching movies? Sounds like a perfect way to spend the rest of the day to me. The two of us walk briskly to Tiffany's house to pick up Malcolm. We don't talk much, choosing to enjoy the quiet after such a long morning. Naively, I think we missed an I there, or I don't know. Naively, hoping that this kind of peaceful event would last. Demo end. Yeah. Demo end. End of demo. Let me guess, no credits. Who made this? Who made this? I made it. Who the hell made this? I'd like to watch and see the progress. They want names so we could throw money at them. Mod makers gatekeeping their identity. That's actually kind of based. That's actually based. Oh, when the time comes, I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting in the same place I'm always at. Here. And on the border. It was secretly Spider. Yeah, Spider draws like that. Oh. My goodness. That is a mod. Yeah, that was a mod. This is like 4 hours. There's so many hours, man. I'm gonna count every hour. My god. That definitely puts Wani's demo to shame. This is like the biggest, this is the final boss of Snoot demos, man. I can only assume how big the full game's gonna be. So Diablo, no, I'm not playing that tonight. I'm gonna pass out tonight, and tomorrow will be its own thing. It's gonna be put full release, and the names will still be unknown, probably. How many hours total? Well, I'm still going right now. If this is 4, we'll just say this is 4. I'll go to my others. Only 14 people watching? That's a crime. This mod deserves more eyes on it. Alright, we got 4 hours on the other one, so that's 8. We got 2.5 hours on number 2, so that's 10.5. And then we got 3. So that's like 13.5 hours, man, of just demo. That's crazy. That's like 2.5 Wani demos almost. That's crazy. Caveman on could never. Honestly, I enjoyed it. I saw the first one and got hooked. 13.5 minutes. Well, yeah, I don't care about the breaks. They're getting thrown in too. I'm pretty sure I took a break during like Wani's demo too. I mean, I need to like I was re-watching my first Let's Play of the demo. I didn't get through it all yet, but I really should. Apparently the demo isn't that popular compared to the first when the game came out. Like, that's like my most viewed stream at 46,000 views. Yeah, and then the second demo stream has like less than 1,000. It's sad. Caveman on take notes. Was the story even close to ending, or was that the first half? I don't know. There's probably going to be a lot of more drama and stuff happening. Dude, I hope there's more hijinks too. Like, I was not expecting like the whole JRPG Kingdom Hearts skit to happen. That was that man, that caught me by surprise, and I was so happy. I mean, I don't like Kingdom Hearts, but just seeing that they went the whole 9 yards to just do something like that. Gotta love it. This is only 25%. So where'd you get this information from? Are you a developer? It'd be funny, but anticlimactic if Alphonse was just a big dino this whole time and dies at the bat. It dies off the bat in a firefight. I'm just talking out my ass. Okay. Okay, Mr. Developer. Yeah, this has the most soul in it so far, man. Yeah, I'm glad that Snoot mods are starting to have some more bite in them. Well, I shouldn't say mods, I should say projects are starting to have more bite in them, man. Like, we were getting slop like Devlog, Maddie, Encore. Then we got stuff like you could throw Ashfall into there. Then we get stuff like Don't Bite Me and Volcaldera Nights that just actually feel like they got something on them, you know. I can believe again, you know. It's weird when you're a fan of Snoot but not Caveman on, or like was it like current Snoot? It's weird. Or put Robert into Black Ops 1 interrogation chair. Yeah. Source, I made it the fuck up. Don't worry, the slop will continue the flow, yeah. Well, in 2 more days we'll be going through Owl's mod. It's gonna be crazy. I kind of want to just like sit on this mod for a bit and just let it digest, but I think 2 days will be enough. Just crazy. You could say Win is really a Family Guy. Family Guy Win funny moments. And it's just Truck-kun. What if Win was the one who killed Alia? I could probably put on the ending screen. It's more better than just looking at the demo screen. Win is a hero then. So stream over. It's winding down. I got quiet hours coming in less than 9 minutes. So yeah, it's time to wrap it up. It's so sad that Deidre's mom got eaten out by Alphonse. Okay. And a real human being. Because he drives. Yeah, I don't know what tomorrow's gonna bring. Maybe I should just get ready for the surprise for Dino Month and focus on a little something I'm working on. It's stupid, but it's funny to me. It'll be a gag for the month. Maybe you should dance towards it. Play Division with Crescenario. I deleted the Division 2. I got pissed off. I don't know if I'll download it again. I want to play other games, man. I'm so tired of being dragged over slop, man. I know Crescenario wanted to get back into Myco Punk. I just don't know when that's gonna be. And then we have Deep Rock Galactic with the boys. I don't know when though. I mean, 5 more days and Concord drops. I'll have to buy that. Maybe I'll stream it regardless of who's available or not. Is Pork making a shitpost mod? No, it's not a mod. It's for the channel. Yeah, otherwise, there was this one dinosaur RPG that was supposed to come out months ago, and now it's just on indefinite coming soon, and it's making me sad because I want to play a dino RPG. Other than that, there's not really any games I'm looking forward to. But yeah, I should probably wrap it up. Oh yeah, Dino Souls is coming out, what is it, July? I think it was in July. They actually put a month to it. I'm definitely going to stream that one. It's a shame it's not happening during Dino Month. Yeah, July this year. I do want to play it. I mean, if I was able to beat the demo, I should buy the game. Hopefully it's not too expensive. And hopefully they didn't ruin the grinding system of, like, being able to stat up and keeping your levels when you die and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, good night, Mandy. Take it easy, Porker. Yeah, the time's getting short. So yeah, we'll wrap it up. I'll probably be back with a random stream tomorrow. I don't know what. Maybe it'll be more was it Fractal Block World? We'll figure it out. It'll be something. I'll see you guys tomorrow.